Hey there, hi there, cozy folks. Hello, hello. And welcome back. How's it going, Zoot? This with the 48 months, 1 month for every contiguous state. Now you just have to add the non-contiguous states, then the territories. Keep at it. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, also, for 4 incredible years. Being part of the stream for so long. How's it going, Rack Bar? Alaska, Hawaii, and Canada, that's right. Don't forget the principalities. And then, of course, one for every district in every state. There's what, like 3,000 of those? Get at it. Keep them coming. That's what I'm saying. Wombach, thanks for, how's it going? Hey there, Deathfrost, Adonis Incarnate, Moo, Lauren Cates, Charnan. Hey. One for every county seat in the U.S. Typo. Yeah, but beneath. There. How about... Now it's correct. How y'all doing, folks? Hey there, Wookie Nipple. Spire Fox. Any other hellos to give out? Everybody, hello. Woojo Samson, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Wookie nipple. Yes, unfortunately, it's a relatively benign but lifelong condition. Extract, thanks for the 9 months of support. Catching the start of stream, because I'm a little late today. Lucky you. Yeah, for those who are really up to date on their Spire streaming on Twitch news. Coach, Life Coach, that is. Life Coach 1981 did tie Merle's record of 38 Watcher wins in a row with his current streak. And he is set to very likely topple it and continue onward. He set a goal personally of 50 in a row, and I'm very curious if he makes it all the way there. Lauren Cates with very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, already at 39, rather. 39 is the current score. Perfect. I'd say relatively likely he can seal the deal from here and get all the way to 50-0, but curious, of course, to see what happens. Spire is always, being mercilessly randomly generated means things can always go wrong. So I'm quite curious to see if there's any exceptional circumstances that arise for Coach in his last dozen or so runs. Should be cool. And Fayley with the 52 months of the Tier 3. Onwards onto our otherwise obfuscated oval. Ontologically, olives outside ought be observed on sun's opacity. Operating on otherworldly otters, our order onward goes. Oh, Oresa on the other opal? Ouch, of our letters O-B Operos of O-literations. Oh. Is what I have to say to that. Thank you, as always, Fayley. And Jimble Sara, thanks for the Prime sub and the 13 months. Did I get all the Aspire achievements? Yes. My current save file actually doesn't have them. But a long time ago, Wait, that's not quite how you spell it. All Shivos. There we go. A long time ago, I decided to see how quickly I could get every achievement in Slay the Spire in one sitting. And I managed to clock in about 10 hours on that of very difficult gameplay. Since then, the All Achievements category, which became a thing in the Spire speedrunning community, has been done in, I want to say, around 2 hours, maybe even less now, thanks to some glorious glitchery. And I think if I were to redo an All Achievements attempt thing, I could probably do a better time, but too taxing. Far too taxing. Which achievement is the hardest? To do on demand? Let's see, is it under Compendium? No, it's Statistics. Here. I would say it's either the Transient. Kill the Transient before it fades away. That's quite challenging. And then Neon is also very challenging. That's the one for channeling 9 plasma in 1 turn. This one. That's quite difficult to do. You have to play Meteor Strike 3 times or Fusion 9 times in 1 turn, which all but requires either assembling an infinite or doing some crazy Schnecko shenanigans, with only a couple of cards that can even achieve this effect. Happy Thursday, Just Blake. You can use Recursion too, yes. Recursion does count as channeling a new orb. So you can summon 1 Plasma Orb and then play Recursion 8 times. Easiest way, though, is Meteor Strike with something like a Liquid Memories or Duplication Potion. Hey there, Too Sneaky. After finishing the Card Mastery Challenge, I'd like to try my hand at win streaking some more. It's been a while since we've tackled Spire without restriction and just seen how well we do. I'd like to see how well that goes. But first we have a couple cards left to master. It's only 2 cards, but it's not an easy set of 2 cards. And that means that we've got a lot of work ahead of us still. Or maybe we only have 1 run left. It's really unclear, actually. We're going to keep trying until we're done. This could be the one. Which achievements do I not have on this save file? I don't have the Common Sense achievement for winning a run with all commons, because this save file is specifically for A20 play. And I also don't have Minimalist for winning with 5 cards or fewer. But I do have guide videos showing how to get those achievements. So I've definitely done them before. Emerald Page. Hey there, hey there. If I had to redo this challenge from scratch, whether I would have done anything differently, yes, I would have. The last time I got 2 clumsies, I would have taken it a bit more seriously. I would have played like my life depended on it. But other than that, I don't think so. I think we'd still be sitting here looking for violence. Emerald Page, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So lose all gold was one of the penalties, right? Yeah, I don't actually want this option. So it's probably boss swap then. Although we could snipe the Burning Elite, potentially. That's also worth thinking about. I say we boss swap. I want a curse key. That's not a curse key, but it is a delicious tortilla chip. And perhaps that's just as good. Also, my face. That's quite a rude open from the first turn of the first run of the day here. Max rolled the health on both of these slimes, right? Yes, 34 health, and this one could be 15 health, I guess, although anything other than 11 or 12 doesn't really matter here. And then they're both attacking on turn 1. Good for us. Good for us. Ray Delvano, thank you so much for 4 freaking years of support. It's a pretty good first drop. Double power strength potion would be very useful with Pummel specifically to allow us to get past our first elite. Whatever that might be, or we could even save this combination for Hexaghost at the end of the act. Normally I would be heavily eyeing a Dark Embrace, but with the Sacred Bark replacing our starting relic, we don't have as much room to take beefy cards that don't provide immediate value. I'm going to grab this Pummel here. And we're going to continue to hemorrhage hit points. To be expected from this particular boss swap, I think. That we perform poorly in any fight where we're not using a potion. Though I was hoping it wouldn't be this poorly. Dang. Take 12 more, huh? And then win next turn. Okay. That hurts. Full Auto, thank you so much for the 5 gifted sub. That 5 gifted subs? That doesn't hurt. That feels good. Can score a Battle Trance or a Shockwave. I think both of those are really good. Battle Trance in particular, I really adore. Give me that. The most fulfilling of lives is that in which you can buy anything, says the Serpent. And you know what, Serpent? With the shop being on literally the next floor, I am somewhat inclined to agree. We get enough money to buy a relic. Currently, we don't have enough money to buy a relic at the shop, so our options are going to be pretty limited. If we thank the snake, then we'll have enough to buy a relic and still remove the curse afterwards. That sounds pretty good to me. This will all be worth it, says the snake. Thank you, snake. We get going with our cash. There's a waffle here. Waffle is the relic we can buy. You know, that's not bad. Given that we've already lost a lot of health, we're down a full 40 hit points. So this is 47 additional hit points for 158 gold, and that should easily let us get through the remainder of the act. No problemo. So that bad slime fight, that bad jawworm fight, don't worry about those. Those are in the past now, because we're at full health. I like that. And then, yeah, I'm going to remove this curse. We have just enough money for fire breathing. Interesting. Maybe we did want to keep the curse. Do we want a fire breathing? Maybe. Eidolon, thanks for the 11 months of the Prime sub. So close to that full year. And Hollywood, did I thank you for 4 metric decades? I don't think I did. Griffingtron. Hi. Thanks for 19 months. Only food relics so far. Could have had ice cream to finish it off. You know what? Let's do it. I also like blue. It's a good color. And then instantly we can lose some of that health again in order to gain random upgrades. Huh. I think so, yeah. I think that's a good trade. Get a bash upgrade that way, as well as an upgraded defend. Hot. Scorching hot. And then, are we going for the Burning Elite? I don't really think that we should. I think I'd like to upgrade Pummel or Battle Trance. And then fight this Elite with the 1 potion. We probably could beat the Burning Elite with the Strength Potion. We'll be down an upgrade, though. I don't like that. Let's go this way. In terms of elites, what would I be afraid of? Lagavulin seems the most threatening of Burning Elites. Lagavulin with max health would probably be the worst. With the Strength Potion, I don't anticipate too much trouble from anyone. It's not like Gremlin Knob's going to be a problem. Although, again, maybe with max health. Sentries, I think, with Strength would probably be the worst of them. As then we take more damage getting set up to kill them. But mostly I'm afraid of having 1 less upgrade. I want that upgrade. Turn 1 bash versus Gremlin Knob. It's pretty good. We're definitely not going to kill this thing quickly enough without using the Strength Potion. I'm just going to invest this to get our first, hopefully, useful combat relic. Ideally without losing any health to Gremlin Knob. Okay, thinky time. So, obviously we can Battle Trance, but there's only a 3/4 chance that that'll draw Pummel. What if I just play all 3 block cards? You attack for 17, I block for 18. If we take 0 damage, then we kill with the next turn draw. So it is actually correct to full block here. Right? This will super duper kill him. Yeah, sounds good to me. Bonk. We get a nice clean kill. Our first combat relic is a Regal Pillow. If we choose to rest, we'll heal more. That's kind of cool, actually, with a high max health. And we're offered a Bludgeon. The Big Bonk. You know, I do like Bludgeon as a card. Ghostly Armor is also pretty broadly useful defensively. You certainly want damage in the early game, and Ghostly Armor is not going to help us kill Hexaghost, crucially. So I say we take the Big Bonk and smack our foes to death with that. I also like that more with an upgraded Bash. Find the Golden Idol. Inconspicuous. I guess I'm okay losing some of the max health that we have to get the Golden Idol, giving us more money for the rest of the run. This can often pay off in Act 2 or 3 as well with follow-up events. It does cost us 8 max health here, where we could take 28 damage, and then I guess we could rest with a Regal Pillow to keep the max health. Actually, that's not the worst idea in the world. I'm not thrilled with the idea of taking damage because, although Hexaghost may not require a lot of health, I'm still planning on fighting 2 more elites this act, and that's going to require some hit points. So if we take the damage, we're probably forced to rest here. Or we should rest there, but I'm okay resting because we have Regal Pillow. We'll get back more than 28 health. Could also just take the Curse. That gives us a transform target, and we have a fire breathing, so a curse isn't the worst. And then I can upgrade Battle Trance, and it's kind of the same thing as resting. Sure, take the curse, I say. Let's do that. Then we'll find a Duvu Doll. A Prayer Wheel. That's very good this early in the run. Extra card reward from normal enemies. Which could actually mean it's better to do this path now. Just take lots of card rewards. It'll be unupgraded cards, though. Let's lean on this more in Act 2, where we can use it to get upgraded stuff. I'll take the extra relic, thank you. What's in here? Self-forming clay, a favorite of mine. Whenever we lose health, we'll gain block on the next turn. Excellent versus the ghost, too. Guess we upgrade Bludgeon. Or do we want to upgrade Battle Trance? No, we want to upgrade Bludgeon first. Kill you. Bonk. And self-forming clay starts to provide, like, constantly returning value. Get to block 3, so we only take 2, but then we get to 3 block from it again, so effective hit points are being gained all over the place. And now we get Toasty. Kill this one before it hits us. 4 days would be the best hand we could draw. Actually, not what we drew. A bonk. Excellent. We score a Lizard Tail. When we would die, heal to half our max health instead. Definitely rewarded for not taking max health loss for the Golden Idol. We want a Whirlwind or an Anger. Fire breathing is like Whirlwind, right? don't have an upgrade to give to you. I'll skip these. You can get clumsy from a curse key. Yes, you can. It's one of the main ways that we can get it. How do I want to do this? I could kill the front one and block. But knowing what I'm drawing, let's just do this. Pretty clean. Lex. Feed. Okay, yeah, I'll take a feed. Don't not take feed. Feed is good. Feed allows us to gain even more max health, which will make the lizard tail more and more powerful the more we can feast. Well, I feel compelled to power potion here. Ooh, fire breathing bash. It's a pretty bad matchup for us, honestly. I feel like we're gonna do better in the Lagavulin fight. I'm gonna use this power potion now. Ah, okay. Demon form. Oh, that's right. It's a double. Okay, well, we win this fight. I'll just wait a couple turns. Dear Lord. That is some strong. Could actually just kill it. Or I can take 7 damage to try to eat it. And I'll get 2 draws to eat. I think that's worth it. Also, we're currently at 37 HP, which is a bad number to be on for Hexaghost. Hexaghost will deal damage based on every 12 health that we have. Hexaghost's so-called divider move. Whoops. I thought that said 24 damage. Dang it. Well, I failed completely there. Definitely thought that was going to leave the Lagavulin with 4 hit points. But it didn't. My bad. Task failed successfully. Yeah, I think what happened was that the tooltip maybe hadn't updated for the demon form, and then I had already decided to click. That's called playing too fast. That's what happened there. Anywhom. Yeah, it was a clumsy move. Do I want a sword boomerang or flame barrier? I do love flame barrier as a card. Give me a flame barrier. Especially going into Hexaghost. And I think for Hexaghost, I'm going to choose to upgrade Fire Breathing. I need those burns to do more damage. Charmy Dud, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Glad that moment could be inspiring. Even gods can bleed. Be 6 turns of weaken. That's pretty good in this fight. Do we need more help for the Hexaghost fight? That's my question. Currently, we're going to take 18 minus 5, take 13, go to 17 hit points. That's kind of low. Use this now. Do we have any way to gain strength in this combat? No. So let's delete this now. squish. I like that we now have Dreamcatcher and Regal Pillow. It's cute. We've lined up the Bludgeon with the Vulnerable twice in a row now. That's not guaranteed to happen. Looks like we're doing plenty fine here. If we're lucky, we can land the feed. Let's see, we have 4 curses in the draw pile, so I actually don't want to strike at all, I don't think. If we want to try to feed here. Pretty variable. Next turn it's still weak, so it's going to attack for 6x2. We should be fine. Okay, good. Perfect. Alright, we'll say that made up for missing it on the Lagavulin. Pretty hard to land the feed on Hexaghost there. Offering Exhume and Barricade. Exhume with feed can be very, very strong. I personally like offering quite a bit here, although we don't have the constant sustain of the Burning Blood to make up for the 6 health loss. It still does give us an immediate boost of energy and card draw, and gives us 3 block on the next turn for dealing damage to ourselves. Plus, there are ways we could get healing, like the Bloody Idol, or we can just sleep, which is not too bad, especially since it offers more card rewards. Happy with an offering here. Entropic Brew is pretty cool. Fill all our empty potion slots with random potions. If we're really lucky, we can get a potion belt shortly, before we drink it, but otherwise it'll turn into 2 new potions that are each double effectiveness. In addition to that, we're going to get a real boss relic now. Oh no. I guess Fusion Hammer's pretty okay if I've got Regal Pillow and Dreamcatcher. We do have 2 bonuses for resting. Might as well just say, heck it, rest all the time. Upgrades are for chumps, I suppose. Feel a little sad for not upgrading feed instead of fire breathing, but I don't know if we would have actually killed Hexaghost without that fire breathing upgrade. Could also take Philosopher's Stone as the 3rd option, give the enemies additional strength instead. Guess that's not the worst thing in the world, especially with self-forming clay. I don't love it, though. I think I'll take the Fusion Hammer. I think I'm perfectly okay with that. And then we'll path maybe to a slightly lower number of rest sites. We're also going to be able to add a lot of upgraded cards to the deck from here, as long as we prioritize taking combats and not events, because we want to land feeds and we want to look at doubled card rewards. So we want to take a lot of regular enemy combats. And then maybe a late shop. Well, no choice other than a late shop. All the shops are at the end here. All right. So I guess the path I'm looking at then is this. That means we're not transforming anything anymore. We may not go to the... yeah, we'll see which one of these we want. And then late shop. And 1 more elite. What about burning elite this act? We'd have to go through a lot of events to get there. We are pretty strong, though. I think we do a pretty good job at dealing with each of the 3 elites. Could take a no elite path. I think elites are still well worth fighting when you've got Prayer Wheel. Event could give us the Bloody Idol, or maybe provide a transform to this curse. Got good potions for the elite, too. Or we at least have 2 potions for the elite. Oh, I think we want that larger number of regular combats at the start. Going this way. See how quickly I regret my choice. As we lose hit points in each and every one. Could drink the Entropic Brew right now. That might be worth thinking about, actually. And then we want to somewhat distribute potions. If we're going to go through a lot of combats, we'll want to use potions here and there. I'm going to drink this right now. Yeah, let's use the weak potion for this fight. 40 damage fire potion is a really nice thing to have in the pocket. Just squish it. Squish it immediately. Don't think I want to play Offering in this fight. Not with having spent the weakness potion. Should be able to save the rest of the health here. This bludgeon can make it kind of difficult to land feed. Looks like we get to feed, though. Can't quite kill. We take 5 more, but then we eat you. I accept this. Okay, not terrible. Armaments Plus. Upgrade all cards in your hand for the rest of combat. And another Battle Trance. Don't think I want 2 Battle Trances, but I will take the Armaments Plus. For sure. That can upgrade feed during combats. Although without a headbutt, it might be difficult to line it up. This is a good fight for us. We should be able to easily defeat Chosen, maybe with feed, if we're lucky. Although I may need to use Offering. We'll see. Not gonna play Battle Trance here. Oh, that didn't quite work, huh? So we get a feed if I were to use the potion. Otherwise, we're taking 12. A shame. It's a really good potion, is the thing. Yeah, this pummel is quite sad. 1 times 5. Good job, Pumel. I don't think a deal 40 potion is worth it for 12 health, though. With an elite coming up, it's far more valuable in the elite fight. So I think I'm going to miss the feed here. At least the first time around. Or instantly win. Yeah, we'll choose to miss the feed there. We want an Inflame. I don't know about that. Blessing of the Forge is kind of nice. I don't think I want any of these cards, not even Inflame. Skip. This turn 1 isn't ambitious enough. Also, I want that 3 block next turn. Oof, Fire Breathing and the Curses. What a bad draw there. Bummer. Truly a bummer. I need the orb to die ASAP. That full blocks. Next turn we can bonk the Guardian. Can we line it up so that we can bludgeon feed? That's 52 damage. That's not enough damage. Oh wait, you're taking another 6 though. Hold on. So we have 15. 52. We have to do 53 plus 20. Curses. That's still not quite enough damage. Willie Vanilli, thanks for the tier 1 sub and the 20 months of support. We could draw one dazed, I guess. That's a possibility. This has nothing to do but strike then. We did not draw dazed. Ah, man, that's really unfortunate. Why not eat the sentry? Because the sentry doesn't attack for 11 times 2. We've got, even if we upgrade this, this only gets 2 more damage. So we can do maximum 42 plus 12, which is 54. Do 58. And the fire potion doesn't even line up feed, they say. Yes, it does. We could do fire potion, armament, strike feed. Which I guess is what I'll do. This is more health than 12, which is what we were looking at last time, right? So I think we should just do it. I was really hoping to use that on the elite. But health is preserved, and we get an explosive potion, which is like a fire potion to every enemy. You know what? I don't feel bad at all. Continue the potion drops, please. And I will take a shrug. Yes, I will. Will Blessing of the Forge upgrade Searing Blow twice with Sacred Bark? No. No, it won't. What if Blessing of the Forge here to make this draw 5? This is a pretty bad turn 1 versus these 3. But also upgrade the feed, and with 6 energy and 9 cards, I can probably kill one of them. Let's do that. Probably, he says. Guess we'll Arma the Battle Trance. Okay, we have Bludgeon and Feed. Good. That works, right? That's exactly 54? That's exactly 54? Delicious! Alright. Well done. You gotta die, friend. I think taking 1 damage is a good idea, because we'll get 3 block for next turn. Tell me this kills you. Xaxes, good. Good. But then... guess we just block with Flame Barrier. Bash Flame Barrier. We're a little slow to the punch here. We're still doing quite well. This is seemingly fine. Babonk. The potions do continue to come. Speed Potion, 10 Dexterity for 1 turn. Corruption is here. Think about that. Evolve is here. Evolve's nice with fire breathing, theoretically. I guess Corruption is also pretty good with fire breathing. This isn't exactly a corruption deck yet, but anytime you've got a prayer wheel, you can add a lot of skills to your deck. Let's do it. We're also more easily going to be able to find the other exhaust interaction cards, like Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain, because we're looking at more card rewards. So we should probably take the card that's good with other cards, is my thinking. Maybe wanted to pummel the bird there, but Flame Barrier is just as good. Now it's in feed range. Or is it? No, it's gonna die. To fire breathing. Oops. Perfect. Question mark. Actually wanted to draw the days there. It's pretty funny. That didn't work out. Dang. It's definitely not worth using the explosive potion here. This is required to make sure the elite doesn't kill us outright. Bummer. Upgraded clothesline. It's not terrible. Fighting Collector? I'd really, really prefer a Shockwave. Come on, give me a Shockwave. It's got Corruption. You have to give me a Shockwave. Bummer, we needed the Fire Potion. This is still good, though. I'm super throwing this. And the good news is we also have the Speed Potion, so I can block for 37. But I can't kill this nerd. Good news is we won't be weak next turn. Gonna be Arma, then Feet, then Offering, so we draw 5. We have to sort this out. Can't play Corruption. We have to kill this fool. Kills 31, you say? I can feed on the middle one, or we can save 4 health by just killing the front one. When in Rome. Bonk. Alright, the good news is we didn't lose our Lizard Tail. You can see how close that was, ultimately, that gauntlet there. We ended up with no potions on the other side of it, but we do have a Calipers and a Power Throw, which I think is pretty good with the fire breathing. Yes, Microwave Brother, if you're looking at... If you ever have a choice between... like a branched choice between 2 of the same type of node, like 2 different chests at a branching path, they'll both be the same. There's no RNG difference one way or the other, so there's nothing to shape your picks there. Grab another Shrug. I guess I like Calipers with Corruption quite a bit, because if we find Feel No Pain, things are going to look up. Can I defeat the Book of Stabbing? or Kremlin leader before we get absolutely murdered? Maybe. The answer is maybe. I don't have to fight this elite. With no potions, maybe I shouldn't. But I'm going to. See how this goes for us. Be back for you later. Actually don't mind this fight that much because of the self-forming clay, as well as, of course, the fire breathing. So yeah, if you want to stab me a bunch of times and give me a bunch of wounds, be my guest. See what happens. Ow. But also, block. And also, 3 damage cards. Hooray? Wow, you really just threw all strikes and defense here in Act 2. That's a feeling. Okay, you have to stop killing me now. Kindly don't murder me. Sincerely, me. Uh-oh. I may have overestimated our abilities to defeat the Book of Stabbing. Lizard Tail, no! I'm sorry. Oh, we get to feed, though. Yum. All the max health. We will never die again, this I swear. Juggernaut self-forming clay, not as much as a combo as you would want it to be. I don't want this. All of the self-forming clay effects stack together, so you get just one instance of Juggernaut at the start of your turn. Not that good. Also, we have 110 hit points now. So that's kind of cool. We're extra chunky. Tempting to play corruption there. But I wanted to bonk. Take that. Inconvenient. Now I must take wounds. Oh dear. I think this is a heal again? I'm not sure. And we can draw up to 20 additional damage, but she heals for almost 20. Should be fine. Oh no, it was a strength buff. Okay, don't hurt her. Perfect. Delicious. Get a blessing of the Forge. Might want to consider that in flame. I will definitely take a Shrug Plus. No, we're not looking for Inflame as a way to scale. How do I beat Collector, though? Fire breathing. Got it. Fire breathing is the way. Keep going. Snecko versus Corruption Deco. This should go quite well for us, actually. Also, Behold Caliper's value. Oh, yikes. This is... Oh, here we go. The bonkening. Perfect. Zero cost corruption. You definitely love to see it. Seems like feed might not be happening today, but we'll see. Although there's only one injury. No, this is fine currently. Please continue to do that. So we can kill now, or we can try to eat it. I'm going to greed a little bit here. Feels like the right choice. Good. Totally paid off. We get offered another offering. Almost enough hit points for that to work. You know what? We do have enough hit points for that to work. With calipers, we want to be able to draw and play more cards at the same time anyway. And you're going to offer me an exhaust power. Yes! And it's on sale. Here we go. Not only that, but... Lord in heaven above, finally, we see a copy of Violence for sale that we can afford. Putting 3 random attacks from the draw pile into our hand. Give me that. Abacus seems kind of awesome, actually. Now that we have Dark Embrace. And Calipers. So does Second Wind. Though I can't get them both. I'll take the Abacus. This seems funnier if it works. Terrifying. I gotta do me dirty like that, Gremlin Leader. But why, though? 'Tis rude. Not too bad, actually. Right, fetch me some attacks. Bludgeon. Probably gonna do, like, Shrug Defend? Although I'd ideally want to kill the Sneaky Gremlin. That would take 2 attacks. We could do Defend, Strike, Strike. That takes relatively little here. That takes 4. Gets rid of 1 Gremlin. We're gonna need to get the Fire Breathing in play to deal with the Gremlins here. That won't be too hard, though. Once we get the powers in play, we're fine. Ultimately, being attacked on turn 1, I think, is a good thing here. Guess I'll leave Pummel, since we have Dark Embrace. You are resummoning, which is not good. Need that Dark Embrace in play, and we need it in play now. There we go. Now the shenanigans can properly begin. Do you want to upgrade feet with that, huh? That's all for now. So no armaments on the feed? Not yet. Okay, you gotta die, and you gotta die. You take some damage. Calipers keeps all that block for us, thankfully. So we don't have to take damage from this. Badonk. Good, okay. Feed's upgraded. Just got to draw back to it now. Addy baby, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Perfect. Tasty. Thanks, the Abacus. Appreciate it. Could grab another feed here. 2 feeds could make it more consistent to land the feed in the first place. It could also let us double feed in some fights. Headbutt's kind of cool, too. I think we take the second feed. Delicious. Plenty of fights in Act 2 where we can feed twice. And I guess we might as well rest, or we could recall now, saying we don't need to rest for the Collector fight. Although, quite frankly, I think we might need to. I'm not sure how this fight is going to go. Okay, I'll rest now. Still no feel no pain. Feel no pain when? Do I care if I initially miss corruption? A little bit. Just a little bit. Definitely want to kill these minions quickly. Let's bludgeon one of them. Next turn, gonna get attacked. There's fire breathing. Speed doesn't work on minions, but it's a convenient way to kill this one. Here we're gonna tank some damage to the face. Such is the way of things. Dragon House, thanks for the 2 full years of support. Much appreciated. Alright, now the ultimate shenanigans begin. There's feed. Bonk. Take all the block now, I guess. Now, fire breathing does the rest, really. That and bludgeon, of course. Although next turn looks really quite bad for us. I wonder if we maybe needed to use the speed potion on one of those turns. I'm glad I didn't choose to not rest, though. Holy crap. We're in a bit of trouble here. We will die next turn if we cannot kill Collector. I guess we just go all in then. And we really hope we can do 33 damage here. Next turn we have Red Skull. Holy crap, you're right. We also have the Abacus. And thanks to those things combined, we get to eat the Collector. GG. But we did need all of those hit points. Terrifying. Like I said, we will never die again. But we will consider Brutality. At the start of your turn, lose 1 health, draw 1 card, get 3 block next turn, which then gets retained. It's like Metallicize, but if Metallicize made you draw more cards and cost 0 energy. It seems pretty good. And we can transform and upgrade 3 cards. We did it! We can transform Injury. Will it turn into a better card? Is unknown, but we gotta take our shot. We can also get rid of, I guess, 2 strikes here. Into double Feel No Pain Plus. I believe. I doubt that was useful. But the Seeing Red and the Headbutt seem like a solid improvement, particularly the Seeing Red with Dark Embrace. I'll take it. At least it's not a normality. Excellent. Happy to go to that shop. Happy to fight maybe these elites. And we do, of course, want combats along the way. Combats and events. We get 2 events no matter which path I choose. Could also go this way if we really need more hit points. We'll see, I suppose, when we get here. We can also go this way. I like that. That's right, we have 2 feeds for this fight. Let's do it. Pummel the spikers. This fight, we gotta go as quickly as possible. This is not gonna work out. Let's go. Let's see. Fire breathing can lower their health easily for us. That's good. Go. I guess I could have bludgeoned that one. But I have other plans. Which I guess are just bludgeon. Definitely should have just hit it last turn. Whatever. Second Dark Embrace. Oh boy, that's going to break this run. In a good way. Second Dark Embrace and Second Wind. Perfect. The Abacus is fully online. -7 max health. Lose all the max health we just gained. Or lose a ton of current health. Or get a curse. Don't want another curse. Lose the max health. And I could also lose all my money. These are not the events we wanted to see, unfortunately. No extra colorless cards, no extra boss fight, none of that. Just sadness. Just sadness. Also terrifying. Deeply terrifying. Oh good, what do we got here? Might want a speed potion for the rest of this turn. What's incoming here? We have 44 plus 10, 54. 54 damage. We're going to block for an extra 26. Yeah, this will help a lot. Speed Potion is very strong for other later fights. But we're also 50% chance to get another potion. Got a shop coming up where we can buy more potions. And I think hit points are pretty valuable right now. So I am going to spend all this stuff to get out of taking damage here. It's a perfect block, too. I mean, how can you say no? It's a literally perfect block. Guess I don't really care about upgrading both feeds, do I? It's too bad. I did it anyway. Another Blessing of the Forge. Ooh, upgraded disarm's pretty cool. These True Grits I wish were upgraded. Oh well. They're not. They are not. Rourke. Guess we can sing red to play Bash, and then headbutt Battle Trance. I like that. Glad we didn't get attacked for a lot of damage turn 2 here. This enemy can be quite threatening on the second turn when they want to be. Just delete all the self-damage cards for now, for this fight. Maybe be putting these wounds into the draw pile or whatever. This won't be an acceptable draw next turn, that's for sure. We're going to take some damage here, maybe even quite a bit of it. This is not going quickly enough. Oh yeah, quite a bit of it indeed. Ow. People often ask, you know, when is this enemy threatening? Never seems to be threatening. Here it's threatening. Very much so. Terrifyingly, terrifyingly threatening. But we do eat it successfully and get our card rewards. Another Power Through Plus seems pretty alright. Yeah, when you can't scale fast enough, which we're currently failing to do. Amphianis, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I guess I'm going to go the double rest site route rather than the double elite route. Yeah, we are not into busted territory at all. we're able to make a lot of block, but that alone is not enough. Now, if you can turn all of that block into damage, we can start to talk. It's 22 together. Yeah, I like this. Oh, Blessing of the Forge here. Save that one energy, crucially. Here's corruption right away. How generous. See if I'm afraid. There's one doubt in the draw pile. It'd be nice to kill the one that's doing 25 damage, huh? I guess feed would do that. Do have a spare. This is how much damage? 3250. Stop there then. Maybe it was correct to play the Offering and then play the second Dark Embrace. I think we're okay though. Ultimately, we don't have a good way to scale the damage. It's still our core problem. Although Fiendfire is a pretty good attempt. Assume 20 damage from fire breathing. It might actually be 30. Yeah, it is 30. Whoops. At least we get more draw on turn 1. We get a Dexterity Potion that gives 4 points of Dexterity, and we finally get offered a True Grit Plus that can get rid of attack cards. Now we're starting to get towards something truly special for this deck. Can recall here? Yeah, we can recall here. We get a Nunchaku. Energy for every 10th attack. Not too bad. There's a Juggernaut here. Another Disarm's pretty powerful too. No violence though. No Dolly's Mirror. With one more shop coming up, it might be the best idea to simply save money. There's also the possibility of a shop in one of these events. Probably go for 2. We are looking for ways to deal more damage, and that's definitely what this Juggernaut represents. Also, it goes hard with Abacus, and it's on sale. You know what? I'll buy it. I think y'all are right, but that's all I'm buying. You can come. Turn 1. Let's do it. Let's go. Spire. Not the right hand to feed fire. Well, I'm really confident in right now. This looks like it. Just get rid of all of this right away. Is that correct, though? Only one way to find out. I lost Bash already because I'm some kind of maniac. No, that seems kind of insane. Maybe we played Corruption too early here. Certainly feels like that's the case. Why are you still here? And then next turn, though, we have a real problem. I guess we have to feed now. Let's just feed now. Get the block here. Hopefully we can kill next turn. This turn we actually can't. Because we only do 12 plus 42. We're a little short here. Bummer. 10 damage short. Saving that much health. Well, that's why we didn't go double elite earlier, I guess. Ouch. Letter opener is good. Second corruption seems excessive. Terrifying. We do get another merchant, though. This is why we save money. And look at that. There's a Dolly's mirror here. So we can buy, finally, the second violence. Now we just have to win the run. That's good. I really prefer to take another regular combat here. Thinking about buying Blood Potion. Let's shop around in the next act, though. Only we had a Body Slam. This would be a lot easier. Maybe there'll be a Body Slam here. We're lucky. Double violence is quite a bit of card draw, actually. That part's nice. Guess I'll miss the feed upgrade. These are not body slam. Seeing red's good, though. Don't think I've got a lot of use for Warcry. We're offered 2 clumsies right now. Would I take him? No, I think we're too at risk of losing the violences as it is. Without a feel no pain, this is going to be pretty tricky, actually. Thank goodness we have 121 hit points. And yet another shrug. Actually, uppercut's not the worst either. I do kind of regret not taking that upgraded clothesline. I wanted a shockwave, and I never got one. So what if I don't play Corruption? I think that might be the answer for a fight like this one. It's definitely the answer for the Awaken 1 fight, is don't play the Corruption. Because we're going to run out of momentum. Alright, just upgrade that stuff. Offering yet? Not yet. Company. Madness. We could actually die in these boss fights here. We don't necessarily have what it takes. Especially if our draw order is not favorable. With no Dark Embraces in play, we're in a lot of trouble. Brutality will help, though. Certainly wish I could make Time Eater weakened. Apparently we can't do that. Here we go. I have no energy. Do I have to second win the Juggernaut? No, that won't work. We have to play Juggernaut. Heck. Guess we skip Juggernaut for now. But I'll be back. Soon. We're almost there, Twitch chat. Don't worry. Time to get rid of some stuff. Yeah, time to slim down. Okay, you're finally in play. I need to reset the timer here. well for now. We are losing 1 health per turn, but I think we can keep up the blocking game pretty well for quite a while. Now that's what I call damage. Toasty. Paradox 428, thanks for the tier 1 sub and the 5 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Alright, delete these. You too, Bludgeon. Every card that can be deleted must. Now we can play Corruption. I deal the requisite damage. I think so. No, I totally can't. Oh well. So it goes. We only had 2 cards left on that last turn, so there was no way to actually play and get the feed kill. Otherwise, Time Meter was going to end our turn. Could reasonably use the Blessing of the Forge in this fight. This would be a good place to do it. Don't have to, though. I'm gonna go back to full health as long as we win. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Let's get all the attacks out of the draw pile, please. Perfect. That's what violence is great for. Discard all your garbage attacks. Forever. You do have to eat both of them, though. Don't forget that. That's just an objective requirement. In this fight, I think we can Corruption early. I'm going to. We want to discard these so we can draw them more. Seems fine. Give me more days so I can do more damage. In fact, we even want to headbutt probably the wounds. Although in this case, I think I'll headbutt armaments, trying to get both of these feeds. go. Letter opener is doing a job too. Let's see, 13 times 8. It's most of your health. Stop the scaling. Delicious. Simply delicious. Yum. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this elegant violence? Not clumsy at all. You ready your blade? Feeling 2026 damage. A good year, at least I hope so. Have I been here before? We get to sleep to full health. In fact, we have to. Ooh, Evolve Plus might make the difference here in the Heart and Spear Shield fight. If we get down to just a few status cards, this could make a big difference. Let's take it. Not bad, not bad. And I'm hoping for a better potion. Strength potion's okay. There was another violence here. And there's also a medical kit, which would have been pretty cool. But I think we take either the 4 strength potion or maybe the gambler's brew. I guess a 4 strength potion is pretty good. Let's take that. Plan on using this for Spear and Shield, and then the Dex potion for the heart, I think. Let's see how that goes. We have 150 hit points, no Lizard Tail. We lost that to the Book of Stabbing a long time ago, unfortunately. But we've got some other good stuff. Looks like a really good turn 1 so far. Oh ho ho. Can't eat them both. If I do that, that's okay. Let's go one more shrug. Power through Beamfire with the strength pot. This is 11 times 8. 88 damage. Probably want to put that on Spire Shield here. Kill the shield quickly. And then we draw a whole bunch more cards. Vitality definitely. Pummel almost finishes the job. What do you mean almost? Almost finishes the job. The penultimate mastery. How's it going, Danomite? Welcome to the stream. And IGFB24, thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Brutal. Pity. It's alright. Just you wait. Take 1, a calculated amount, and then the power. Letter opener. Go. Let's try the following. Here we go. We need to feed ASAP here, just to avoid losing 1 health per turn. I think we might have wanted to optimize a little differently, but this is ultimately fine. The Nunchaku setup isn't that important to me. Get a Toy Ornithopter, that's just 5 more health into the hard fight. I guess that's fine. And we'll take 1 more Shrug. For the road, of course. We have 43 cards in this deck, 137 hit points, and a Dexterity Potion. Perhaps most importantly of all, we also have Calipers and Self-Forming Clay. It's a chonky deck. I see we got Dark Embrace turn 1, though. You'll love to see it. Problem is I can't play both the Dark Embrace and the Corruption. I say we play just the Dark Embrace, then. And we can get back to Corruption or Headbutt Corruption, if we so desire. Yeah, or we can play the Offering and then play the Corruption. And a lot of other things besides. Alright, hold on a minute. Still not convinced I actually do want to Corrupt on turn 1. But I can build up a lot of block. Also pull some attacks from the draw pile. I can also double Bludgeon here. Getting a bunch of damage down seems like a pretty good start. We can go Bludgeon, Headbutt, Violence, Bludgeon. I'm kind of down for that. Ultimately, damage is what we need to win this fight. Got plenty of health. Could also Fiend Fire, but I'm not doing that yet. Let's do 100 damage to the heart. Turn 1. Get 9 block at the start of this turn. It's unfortunately the big hit first. There are worse fates, though. It's blocked for quite a bit. And this is an excellent draw. We get Flame Barrier this turn, we get Disarm this turn, we get Juggernaut this turn. We do have to make some choices. I'm thinking Fire Breathing, Juggernaut, Disarm get played. We definitely need Fire Breathing in play as a main portion of our damage. There's 50 damage in the draw pile from Fire Breathing. This is non-negotiable. Flame Barrier would deal 4 times 15, 60 damage. That might be more than Juggernaut would deal. Also, if we let this attack actually hit us, we get a ton of block. Headbutt is not in the draw pile. I think we should just get the Juggernaut in play. Let's skip the Flame Barrier this time. Oh, actually, no. Let's play Offering Flame Barrier. Deal another 60 damage. Works for me. Give me the wounds, please. We need him. You know, that really makes me want to just play Fiendfire. We lose all 3 of these strikes. We get rid of Corruption. Battle Trance, too. Which means we can do power through second wind things to win this fight. Let's do it. That's a really good Fiendfire. We'll have to use True Grit to tactically delete some of the other stuff. That's okay. True Grit, the Headbutt next, I guess. Well, that's good with other stuff. I guess we'll lose Bludgeon. And then what have we got? It's only an unequipped second wind. I think we still probably play it. Lose all this stuff. Go. Perfection. Pummel into my hand. And feed. Okay, that's fine. Here we go. Beautiful. Was a Juggernaut deck the whole time. Now we just do this over and over again? Yeah. Let's also let them do fire-breathing things, but we don't need to. Easy peasy. Unlimited cards. Some of the real value of the cards that Ironclad has that make status cards. Sometimes you just want more stuff to exhaust. Get in there, fire breathing. GG. I actually cannot kill with feed, by the way. Get in there, Abacus. GG. GG. Only one card left. GG. Truly a violent victory. Although, oddly enough, not a lot of use from the attacks in this deck. We mostly use the violence to draw the attacks and then not play them. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. GG. Nice try, Violence. There it is, the star. There's only one more star to get until the whole challenge is done. We're just waiting on that Clumsy. Only one to go. Right, was I 10 out of 10 stressed going into that hard fight? Nah, I think we had a pretty good chance going in there. Felt like the deck was pretty reliable, especially with the Evolve. Without the Evolve, I would have been a bit more concerned. Do I consider myself clumsy in real life? Yeah, sometimes. I've been known to drop things. So, if we just grind random runs for Clumsy, I think it could potentially take a very long time to get Clumsy. What I'm thinking is, we'll do normal, random, fully random runs until the end of the week, till the end of the month, that is, till September's over. And then, in October, we'll do, I guess, filtered Cursed Key runs. We can use the Filter the Spire mod to ensure that we encounter a random seed that starts with Cursed Key, and then swap the starting relic for a Cursed Key. This gives us a chance, but not a guarantee, of getting 2 Clumsies on the run. I think that could be interesting enough. That doesn't feel like too much cheating. We're not setting out the whole run ahead of time. We're just giving us a condition that at least gives us a chance. But that's assuming I don't get a natural run this week with double Clumsy. But yeah, it does feel bad after doing Necronomicurse normally, right? That's why we've got a little bit of time left. Also, I'd like to take this time now, at this point in the challenge, to answer some frequently asked questions that have occurred up to this point in the challenge. Now that we're down to just one card, I'd like to address a few thoughts that have come up repeatedly. So the card that I'm most surprised that isn't mastered yet is Clumsy. The card that I'm least surprised to have not mastered yet, also Clumsy. I think the card that will be easiest to master from here is Clumsy. The card that's hardest to master from here is probably Clumsy. Did I miss any? My favorite unmastered card at this point, Clumsy. What are my thoughts on Clumsy? It's pretty good in Mario Kart. What is the beta art of Clumsy? Ironclad falling down the stairs. It's pretty great, actually. I really like the defect for the facepalm. What is the Mastery Challenge? Mastery Challenge is a challenge we embarked upon at the start of the year to win with each of the different cards in Slay the Spire by getting 2 of that card in our deck and then winning the run from there. We've so far done this with each and every card in the game, including Necronomicurse, with only Clumsy remaining. I think my opinion will change on any of the remaining cards once I get to play with them. I mean, we could see another run where it's really a useful card, just like Necronomicurse was really good. How did we Necronomicurse? Easier to show than to tell. We got back-to-back Necronomicon into Dolly's Mirror to duplicate the Necronomicurse, into Blue Candle to turn the Necronomicurse into a good card. It was crazy. It was crazy absurd. Crazy. Submit it. Is there a card I rate higher after doing the challenge? I think I'm really starting to warm up to... It's already really warming up to Power Through, but now I see it as just one of the best Ironclad cards. That and Second Wind. The Power Through Second Wind combo just wins runs on its own. And it really doesn't matter what else you have, if you have these things. Because those two things could delete everything else. Pretty cool. Haven't been that impressed with Fire Breathing. It's had a few niche uses like it did on this last run, but overall I'm mostly unimpressed with it. So, I've got a couple more runs coming up later today, Twitch chat. I am here going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we're going to play some Silence. Going for Just Clumsy. It's the only card left to master. Be right back. Oh, and I want to chat a dad joke before I go. Got an oldie but a goodie for you. What is the difference between a well-dressed man on a unicycle and a poorly dressed man on a bicycle? Attire. BRB, Twitch chat. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. That's right, Violence Mastery just happened. It's all up to Clumsy now. Am I running any of the semi-guaranteed cursed key swaps yet? Well, when I raised the idea to Twitch chat, I got a lot of answers to the effect of, that sounds like cheating for the challenge, so we might grind some runs instead. If I can make it more exciting by doing it fully legit, I'd strongly prefer to. I'm not sure what that's going to mean in practice. But we'll do our dangdest. And for now, it means we get to play a Black Star Silent run, which, you know what? That ain't too bad. That ain't too bad. Alternately, we might die immediately. Hard to tell. Maybe I should go to the shop. Yeah, probably we need to go to the shop. Buy a potion or something. We need some assurance of that first elite not absolutely murdering us. Slime boss at the end of the act, by the way. Should we get that far. This looks like a pretty tough Act 1. I strongly suspect we're going to find ourselves back at Niao again, but let's do our dangdest to not die. Do I have a non-curse that is never entering my deck again? Wild Strike. Probably a few others too, but definitely Wild Strike. Dagger Spray I could see myself taking. You know, I might not want a Dagger Spray, but if it's the only attack from for example, this card reward. Oh no, there's not even an attack here. Like I would my kingdom for a Dagger Spray here, you know? I would love a Dagger Spray at this moment in time. Instead I have to settle for nothing. Or maybe Piercing Wail. Try Piercing Wail, but I'm not gonna like it. This is already very, very bad. Eviscerate, now that can work. Flex Potion could also be a thing. Probably need this Eviscerate. Is Wild Strike Second Wind that much worse than Power Through Second Wind? Yes, because the wound doesn't go into your hand. Insect would be really nice. Unfortunately, it's not happening here. Now, we need the attack card. I could take a backflip. I probably shouldn't. Let's do it. Now you show up. Get out of here. This is about to be a very short run. Do I have to eviscerate? Let's hope not. Oh no. Why is life so difficult? No. Terrible. Yeah, I thought about not playing the backflip there. That was the correct move. We're almost through, though. Hey, we made it. Okay, not that bad. Getting any potion is good, and look at that. No freaking attack card again, but we do get a Calc Gamble, which can, in a pinch, make that Eviscerate pretty powerful. And we can remove Transform or Upgrade. I think our only really hope here is to upgrade Eviscerate and Calculated Gamble and just kind of hope that this works. We could also do a Prey transform here. A YOLO transform. Transform and defend into please God damage. But we're not guaranteed to get it. And it could make our situation worse. We could also look at one more combat before the Elite if we wanted to. Then we get one less fire. I think I'm going to go for the double upgrade. Still might not be enough. We'll see. Depends on who we get and what the draw order is. But if it works, it works. It's Gremlin Bob. Please draw Eviscerate. No. But my face. Okay, at least we're not shuffling without Eviscerate. That's good. We might actually get him. So far, so good. Yes, we redraw the Neutralize. That is good. And then let's see. We either get Eviscerate if we or we don't. If we get Eviscerate, he's dead either way. If we don't get Eviscerate, he won't die. So we play the Piercing Wail here. Take 14. And we... I can either Calculated Gamble, in which case there's a 4 out of 7 chance we draw Eviscerate. Or I can Backflip, in which case there's a 2 out of 7 chance we brick the draw. And then a guaranteed chance we get Eviscerate. So it's Backflip first. Backflip does have a chance to draw the Eviscerate immediately, which will kill us. But it's more likely to get us out of this fight, so we should Backflip. Hey, we don't die. Yeah, it's a Calculated Gamble, exactly. We made it through. Look at that, the double upgrade totally worked. We get a Stone Calendar, a Question card, and a Grand Finale. Let's go. Let's go. And now all the cards that are good with Eviscerate will be good with Grand Finale, too. And then we get killed by Slime Boss, probably. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We have Stone Calendar. We have options. We're definitely going to rest one time. I guess we can upgrade Neutralize. That's pretty good. Upgrade Neutralize, get a Relic, rest. Go here. This path. Also go, I guess, this path. This gets me more card rewards. That's probably a better thing to do. That shop is not going to be worth it. We need card rewards. So let's rest, Relic, fight another Elite. Okay. Cylon Detector, thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months of support. Bottled Lightning. I like bottling Calculated Gamble. Let's do that. Stone Calendar. So we want to draw 3 here. $50-50 chance. Come on. Ah. Bummer. You have gambling chip at home. But at some point we have to do damage, though, yeah? It's pretty blah. Brixmeyer, thanks for the 300 bits. 3 cheers for choosing violence. Twice. Well, Stone Calendar only does 52 damage, though, right? We have to do another 54. 27, 18. That's pretty close. All right, let's just do that. Don't draw these because of these. Yeah. No. We still have 8 more damage to deal. 2 strikes will do it. Or 1 eviscerate. All right. We survive. We get Ginger, making us immune to weak. That's actually pretty good in this fight. And a boat thingy for block on turn 1. We also get offered Infinite Blades, Slice, Skewer, and Caltrops. I hate to say it, but in Act 1 with Slime Boss coming up, Infinite Blades is acceptable. It's not good, but it helps. And we need everything that helps. Silky Stev with 8 months, thank you. Yeah, I think I'm going to take an Infinite Blades here. Skewer is not terrible either, I suppose. Maybe Skewer is better. Let's convince ourselves that Skewer is better. Sure glad we have relics helping us in this Act 1 easy pool fight. Otherwise, this would hurt a lot. Corpse Explosion. I like that more than second Infinite Blades. Is there a link to the Violence Run? Happened about 45 minutes ago, so should be the most recent run in the videos page of my Twitch VOD. Might have to fight a Gremlinob again. I'm going to upgrade Skewer, and then we'll probably rest going into Slime Boss. Would love to find a potion game, if you don't mind. Oh, this is easy at least. Corpse Explode you. No potion. But we do get offered Acrobatics. Draw 3, discard 1. Grand Finale and Eviscerate both say yes, please. Could instead take a second Eviscerate, but right now we need more discard effects. Celerone, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. Can't believe we have not gotten a potion. I'm going to fight this Elite. I do want 2 more relics, but I'm a little worried here. This is a pretty good turn 1, though. Corpse Explosion can definitely make this an easy fight. Just got to kill the one with the most health. Oh, and we even got the Neutralize. Wow, look at this. Boom. Couldn't have asked for a better fight. We get a Singing Bowl and a Smiling Mask, 2 relics that do not help us immediately, as well as an Essence of Steel, which is vaguely okay. And we could take another Eviscerate, or we can take 2 hit points. Let's see, 21 cards. We have to draw 6 in the first cycle. We gamble, though. I think I just take 2 hit points, and then we also rest. Unfortunately. We're going to need both the rest and the Stone Calendar to get through the Slime Boss fight. It does set us up nicely for the future. Does Corpse Explosion encourage me at all to go Poison build? Not really, no. No, Corpse Explosion is a good one-off. It's really here just to make the Skewer and the Eviscerate deal AoE damage. And I don't really care about the damage over time effect of it. In any fight where we are trying to stack Corpse Explosion, it's better to just land Finale once or twice. So in the bigger, tougher fights, that's what we're going to be focusing on, is landing Grand Finale. More so the Act 2 boss than the Act 1 boss. But coming up in the future, Finale is going to be our boss killer. let's see, 16 cards in the draw pile. Let's just draw 4 and then play backflip, I guess. Or don't care, because finale is already here. Just keep drawing them. Trouble. Main goal in this fight, simply last until turn 7. We'd like to chip away at the boss until then. I don't think we can split next turn. This rate does 27. I can do 12 plus 5. No, I cannot split it. So we might be taking a hit here. Troublesome. Should probably invest this as well. Anything to survive the current act, really. If we skewer for 3, that brings it down to 80. 76 with the poison, so that would cause a split next turn. Or we can do Corpse Explosion, Strike, continue losing 10 per turn. Or actually, Corpse Explosion Skewer is probably the best way. The Dirty Dirk, thanks for the 24 months of support. I'm going to take the extra turn here. Currently going to 81. This would split immediately, actually. We don't want to do that. Let's just play some slime then. You can play Neutralize, though. Perfect. Awesome. What a finish. GG. That's pretty good tools to trade. There's also Wraith Form, which is definitely strong here. Hard to choose between those two. Currents with a tier 1 sub in the 6 months, thank you. Yeah, how often do you see Corpse Explosion, Stone Calendar triggering Corpse Explosion? Pretty rare. Easy Pyramid. I mean, even if it is Pyramid, it's still a tough choice between Tools of Trade and Wraith Form. Tools reduces Hand Clog, makes the Eviscerate nice and cheap. Gives us more base draw for Grand Finale. Wraith Form lets us be invincible, so I don't care that my hand is clogged, because I have 2 additional turns. I'll take a Wraith Form. It's been a while. Unbelievable. There's no Runic Pyramid here. There is, however, Empty Cage, which is really nice. Removing 2 cards makes the deck feel way stronger. Although we are pretty energy hungry, so Slaver's Collar does look really sweet. Also, we have Smiling Mask, so additional removes will happen. Maybe that means we take Empty Cage. I'm going to try Empty Cage here. I suspect Energy might be better, but when it comes to a deck with Grand Finale or Eviscerate, less cards is definitely more. We'd also like to hit as many shops as possible to sacked. Might shy away from elites a little bit. I don't need to be overly ambitious with elite hunting. Do 2 shops, 2 elites. It's not too bad. Don't get a lot of rest sites, but maybe we won't need them. Defeating the Collector seems like a problem, though. That's going to require landing Grand Finale. And having Wraith Form upgraded. Really would like to upgrade Wraith Form before fighting elites. Maybe we only go 1 shop. Having that rest site earlier matters quite a lot. Although this is maybe too many events. We'll see. First up, bird nerds. And what nerds they are. Just gonna roll here. Did not work out. But the goal is to get closer to Corpse Explosion, which will end this fight easily. I think waiting for Stone Calendar is probably not on the menu. Perfect-ish. Neutralize Eviscerate drops it. That won't get the Corpse Explosion down. Then we can try to get back to the Corpse Explosion, maybe? Not sure I've made the right choice. At least we've got Piercing Wail here. Good work, Piercing Wail. Could have landed that, just saying. Easy every time. Those are some amazing choices. I think well-laid plans is a bigger enabler than anything else, though. Even with our energy-hungry nature, being able to hold on to the Piercing Wail or the Finale or the Wraith form is way too valuable. Way too valuable. Almost a requirement for making this kind of deck work. Choose one of 20 cards to add to the deck. I'd love another Calculated Gamble. I'd love another Acrobatics or something. I wouldn't mind a Tactician. 14 hit point heal is also pretty good, but I think I want to look at more cards here. There's Acrobatics. There's also Footwork, although I don't feel like we have enough energy for Footwork to be worth it. I think it's either Acrobatics or Prepared. Don't think we go double well-laid plans. Maybe it is Prepared, actually. Draw 1 is pretty useful with Finale. Currently, we don't have a Draw 1 effect, and it's 0 cost, which is relatively important right now. Ow. You know what? Don't give me a fight, then. Give me a relic. A Potion Belt. Ooh. I do like a Potion Belt quite a lot, actually. Sure hope an upgraded Wraith form is going to be enough here. Feels like we might want to buy the Distilled Chaos to make this Elite a lot more manageable. Upgrade Wraith form, fight the Elite with our 2 potions, and then probably rest. It's going to be a tough act. Die is somewhat nice, but not required where we're headed. We have Corpse Explosion, we have Grand Finale. Take a Distilled Chaos. Need that safety measure. And we absolutely need Wraith form upgraded. It's a whole extra turn of being invulnerable, which can make or break us for sure. Oh, come on. Why you gotta be like that? Brutal. Let's go Acro into Gamble here. Yeah, there we go. Neutralize Survivor. It's not too bad. No need to potion just yet. So if we distill chaos, we hit defend, eviscerate, well-laid plans. That's not too bad. We probably want to save this piercing wail for next turn. Let's use this now. Gamble and eviscerate. Also Wraith form soon. Alright, I'll gamble. Okay, there's our Wraith form. This is not too bad, actually. Hold this. Although we do get 4 wounds added here. That's not very fun. So we can't finale this cycle. It's already impossible. These wounds are a real problem. Might need to use this attack potion. Wait, we could have done it. No, not without playing the gamble, of course. Yeah, we need this attack potion. 16 or 15? Guess 15 is better. If we redraw it for the... Yeah, in case we redraw it. Blah. And then we want a Corpse Explosion. Hold on to Skewer here. With Stone Calendar... Oh, we don't get Stone Calendar next turn. We're off by 1. Uh-oh. It's 24, though, right? No, it's 7 by 7. Uh-oh. I see we have a problem here. The problem is we're dead. Good talk. Even with the potions, we couldn't get past the Book of Stabbing without landing the grand finale there. GG. GG. That's why I really don't like playing without Silence Starter Relic most of the time. In the fights that matter, you're just too slow with the extra starting cards. Yeah, that's from me too, Pregnando. Every time I boss swap on Silent, I feel like that happens to one elite or the other. But boss swaps are what we're doing. That's how it is. 3 defends. You heard me. Ho ho ho. Oh ho. Excellent. Max events. Go. Where's Defect? Lying in a ditch somewhere. Yoink. So we're breaking the game, huh? I like it. Even better. Even more better. Perfect. Double. Perfect. What do you got? Oh, wait. Are we going to die to these? Maybe. Spooky. Not sure we actually win this fight. We bottom decked Eruption. Interesting. We're in trouble here. think we're actually just dead. Yeah, I think we're gonna straight die. That's funny. It's really funny. Lord Wormsbane, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Tranquility Wheel Kick Eruption? No, we can't do that. That costs 4 energy. Fortunately, we just redrew the wheel kick, so everything's fine. Or is it? Actually, we're just dead next turn. We're totally dead next turn. Unless they draw all 3 strikes. Even then, I think we're dead. Actually, no, we're not dead. Ha! Totally alive. Bam. Easy meat on the bone. Value? Question mark. Easy. Never didn't have it. I can't believe they doubted me. The fools. Heal 1 billion. Get a scrawl. Take a nap. I'm tired. Wasn't quite what I wanted. I had to play Tranquility first, I guess. Still not quite what I want. Dang. There we go. Bonk. Good fight. Oh, and we bottle the scroll, of course. Obviously. Lol. Easy. I'm not even sure it was correct to take that molten egg. Already got Astrolabe. We're not likely to transform this doubt, although I could remove it. Disagree, Snake. Unnecessary rest? I guess so. We didn't know how that fight was going to go for sure, though. This is a guaranteed turn 1 event. This happens every single turn 1. Oh, that's good. Give me that. Now, wait a minute. Apotheosis, who needs it? Now, Prismatic Shard. That could be interesting. And I can still afford the remove, which is really the important thing here. Give me. Shard is a huge trap. I mean, have you looked at the deck? It's kind of hard to lose from here. Sure, it's not going to help, but it could be really interesting. So we'll take it for fun, mainly. But I can just do this on turn 1, so... Bonk. Oh look, I'm divine again, almost. We could take the bomb. Wait, True Grit? That help? Deeply unclear. Maybe a Burning Pact. Not even sure I want to upgrade Eruption, but basically the whole deck is already upgraded, so whatever. Is this even fair? No. Not even a little bit. Not even a bit. You're wrecked. Echo Form might be cool in a world where I didn't go Divine on turn 1 and kill everything. Do we even want that? I guess turn 2 will eventually be a thing. Nah. Pog. Pyramid's here. Pyramid easy peasy means... yeah, we just kind of break the game. Cool. What even is a turn 2? When you get down to it. This might be one of the fastest Watcher runs of all time, and I'm all for it. This is grand. We're having a broken time. Positively ridiculous. And I'm all for it. Who needs a well-laid plans? Dagger throw's not it. Pick distilled, though. That seems hilarious. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book. You know what? I like this book. What is this book? It's Nilri's Codex. You can shuffle one of 3 random cards at the end of your turn. Wait, that doesn't happen. Dang. What do you mean the end of my turn? There's no such thing. There is a kunai, though. And we can give Ranwid our Distilled Chaos to get another relic. I'll do it. The Shuriken to go with. What does it mean? What does it mean? Can't believe there was a turn 2. Shrug's actually kind of decent. We'd prefer a backflip. Prefer backflip. Excellent. Well, almost. Not quite able to kill, but I can end in Wrath just for fun here. 5 damage short. You're wrecked, sir. My gamer tag's a lie. Thanks for 22 moons of support. Oh, question card with Prismatic Shard. That's pretty sweet, actually. Oh, Body Slam. Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. I enjoyed Curse of the Dead Gods a fair bit. Felt a lot like Hades, but you had Curse of the Dead Gods had a higher emphasis on perfect player execution. The enemies are relatively simple and straightforward, but you really have to counter all of them to perform well in that game. Do I ever think Prismatic Shard is the correct choice for maximizing win rate? Not really, no. But it is sure fun. It sure is fun. What I would like to see is for Prismatic Shard and to essentially have the benefit of Question Card also. You get cards from every color, and you get one more choice, so that you're more likely to see something that actually works well. ASO, thanks for gifting a sub to Redhead Crisis. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. Prayer wheel, please. Go Vigi Eruption. I have 2 energy left. Let's do it. Prostrate, Wallop. Super Body Slam. Leave Wrath. $50 damage slam. Pretty cool. Rainbow is beautiful looking. Not helpful here. None of these are helpful here. We only want... Honestly, I'm not sure we want any more cards. This gimmick can probably beat the heart if we just remove the strikes. Quite frankly. And a boat thingy will help, giving us 10 block on turn 1, make the body slam even stronger. How can you say no to that? You can't. I mean, look at this damage. 204. This is turn 1, by the way. Shockwave. Shockwave I can get behind. Wait, Entrench? No. Give me the Entrench. I'll take an Entrench. Entrench. Medical Kit Entrench. Oh no. The shenanigans are truly here now. Definitely take Medical Kit. With a small Runic Pyramid deck, this gives us an answer to specifically the heart. Getting rid of that wound and burn. Yes. Normally, I don't value Medical Kit that highly, but when you have very few cards, it's very strong. Can we have a Field O'Pain too, please? Yes, please. $86 damage. Blap. Recycle. Do we even need that, actually? Deeply unclear. Feels like with Medical Kit, this is a lot less useful. Yeah, I don't think we actually want that. Nor do we want a second body slam. Just gets in our way. We do want Entrench to cost 1, though. That's for sure. I'd love to see Empty Cage next. Genuinely. This is way too much damage. Deck is ridiculous. Vault is here. That seems like a good addition. And upgrade. Alright, chump. actions, too. Well, I don't need that, I don't think. Thanks, though. There we are. So we want to... We do like wallop, entrench, wheel kick, wallop again, body slam for 429 damage. Good fight. Good fight. It's with all the defect cards. Who needs them? Guess I'll take a power potion and with the ambrosia, whatever. These are not empty cage. Although Pandora's box is interesting. Transform these 3 strikes into something else. Could also take Tiny House. We get money, which can help be a removal. And we get max health. Go to 90 max health. It's free real estate. It's also very likely to upgrade Prostrate, given that there's only 3 unupgraded cards in this deck. I'm just going to take the Pandoras here. What do we get? Devotion Worship. Actually, I like that quite a bit. Works for me. Okay, yet more mantra. Go figure. That's enough damage already? Yep. 3 cards to win that fight. Is Blade Dance OP here? Feels worse than Body Slam, mostly. I think it is bad, actually. Yeah, it's actually oddly bad. Like, why would you want to add 1 to the amount that you block when you could just double the block? Double your block is much better. Normally, I like Foresight in a deck like this. This is a deck that doesn't even need it, because there's nothing to scry. You want to scry away the bad cards, but there are no bad cards in this deck. My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards. It also has no devotion, apparently. Sorry, devotion. But it does have upgraded Prostrate, I guess. I guess Eruption's bad, they say? You know what? You're not wrong. Oh boy. Today we get to kill Transient. Exciting. Not gonna be a turn 1 Transient kill, though, just so you know. We have a few too many things to set up here. Yes, got the entrench again. 615 damage. Boom. To the face, sir. Give me a Ragnarok to kill it with. It's not even a kill, actually. But the body slam is... GG. Transient got obliterated in 2-ish turns. Pretty cool. I guess I don't really want a rest site, huh? You can upgrade Vigilance and Warship, but there is no purpose to it. Let's take another fight for another card reward. We'll get the key before the final boss, of course. How big can we slam on turn 1 here? $831. Holy crap. Heat sinks. Heat sinks would not be good here. I like that all of these are randomly upgraded, though. I only have 1 egg. I guess we got exceptionally lucky. We shat. No refunds. Call that a dad yoke. Boo this man. Boo. Huh. These are all kind of good? These are all kind of good. Huh. Nightmare the Scrawl? Nightmare Body Slam. I actually don't like Nightmare that much, because I'm going to have 10 cards in hand either way. Overclock looks interesting, especially with our medical kit. Trip is pretty solid value, applying vulnerable at 0 cost. Really like the Overclock. Needs an upgrade, but it'll be worth it. Do we need Vuln? Probably not. Do we want Vuln? Sure. Who wouldn't? More paint? Glorious. Upgrade all the things. Add pressure points. Last minute pivot to pressure points? I don't think so. Upgrade Vigilance and Warship. Fully upgraded deck. We even got the retain on the Warship. Fight. This is too easy, man. Acrobatics plus. Draw 4, discard 1. Yes. Also turbo, actually. Not sure about Bag of Prep. Not with Bottled Scrawl. Doesn't seem that good. Eruption, you're gone. Sorry to say. I think we just save money for the next shop. Consecrate can go as well. This could be worth it. Anything that's a net draw of cards could be worth it, although I think we've got a complete loop. We don't need a Pommel Strike. Pommel Strike would replace Wheel Kick, but we've already got the Wheel Kick, so there's no need to add the Pommel Strike. Alright, just skip then. Just skip. And we're going to remove one more time at the last shop. We have 100 hit points, by the way. Seems like complete overkill. Yet here we are. Go back into calm here. Poor bird. Grr. Beautifully ethical, and these absolute nerds as well, going to get destroyed in similar fashion. Bye. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this absolute obliteration? You prime your stick and bonk that hard for 2747. We're getting a time bonus to that score. Sunamed, thanks for the 13 months. We're only at 30 minutes here. Hologram seems unnecessary, but kind of hilarious. I like our hit points, though, so I'm going to click the skip button, not the +2 hit points button. Glad they added that button. Is Deep Breath a thing? Certainly card remove is a thing. We get rid of the Consecrate. It's established we don't need this card. I can take 1 strength. We don't need Talk to the Hand. Give me 1 strength. We've got Anchor. We don't need Talk to the Hand. Easy. The boot. Oh. Well, if we've got Strike Dummy... might as well. Calipers would be good here. And then, ideally, we want to play this Meteor Strike. So I think now's the time for the Ambrosia. Let's go Vigilance, Ambrosia, Meteor Strike for 102 damage. Acrobatics. Don't want to have any statuses in hand at the end of the turn. A bit more dexterity would be welcome, I guess. We'd also like to have lots of Mantra. I guess this'll do for the end of turn 1. We are going to have a bunch of garbage added to the draw pile, but that's what Vault is for. Perfect, I think. Played Meteor Strike before Wallop. Now I've failed to cap damage. Foolish. Could Vault, but we're actually going to need the Vault next turn. This is fine. Here we are. Very well. $108 damage from the Meteor Strike. Nice damage from the Meteor Kick. You heard me, Meteor Kick. Stone Calendar, take us home. Just in time. GG. GG. What a bustedly powerful run that was. Glorious. Simply glorious. Yeah, that was a true pleasure to play. I'm glad we took the shard, so that we got the true silliness online. 35.97 ends up being the score there. That was light speed for plus 50 points, too. Nicely done. GG. Get bullied, Spire. Was that a no damage perfect run? No, believe it or not, we almost died in Act 1. I think. Right? Or was that the other run? Oh, that's right, yeah. We almost died to sentries. We were 1 hit point after sentries fight. Although, it was mostly that I took 38 damage to 2 events. And then we almost died to sentries. Gutman Flush, thank you so much for the 17 months of support. Stone Calendar credited with 50 damage. Just the flex on the heart at the end. That's it. But yeah, we did Shield and Spear 1 turn, Donu Deca 1 turn, Awakened 1 2 turns, Slime Boss 1 turn, Champ 3 turns. 1 turn, 1 turn. Did we take... Oh, it was 3 turns for Transient, that's right. And 3 turns for Darklings, too. Everything else was just dead. Did Norisa had any cards? Yes. I don't remember what I picked, but I picked 2 cards. That's funny. Play some Clad. Oh yeah, we picked Ragnarok. There it is! Alright. Could this be? Could this be Twitch chat? We have a Clumsy to start. Goodman Flush, thanks so much for the 10 very generous gifted subs as we get our foot in the door on this run here. We have card called Clumsy. Now we just need to win. Well, we need to get another copy of Clumsy. Easier said than done. Then win the run. That might be hard now that I think about it. But we're going to do our best. Good news is the Magic Flower healing us for 9 per combat is, I think, by and large going to make up for having this curse for now. Ex Librisum, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. And CCL, thanks for the Prime sub. And the 4 months. Excited for some Clumsy action. So we don't want to go too heavy on events immediately, necessarily. Our first priority is to get some legs under the run so that we can actually start to think about winning. We need to get through Act 1 successfully. I think I'm going to start with 4 combats. 4 card rewards. Try to gear up for some elites. Slime boss later. I'd like to fight 3 elites. Critical hit. Critical hit. Thanks for the Prime sub. Indeed, just a second Ascender's Bane, but a second Ascender's Bane is pretty garbage, honestly. Does Magic Flower help with healing via feed? Yes, it does. It doesn't increase the max health that you get, but it does increase the current health that it gives you. Is the Beneath Oresa run going to go on YouTube? No. It'll go on the Archives YouTube, but not on the edited YouTube. We are going to be doing that relatively soon. Maybe after this run, depending on how long it takes. We'll switch to our sponsored segment. I'm planning around 5 p.m. Checking out Beneath Oresa. Perfected Strike or Wild Strike? Or Rage, huh? Well, I said never again Wild Strike, didn't I? Peace Strike is perfectly fine for Act 1. Does a bang-up job at slashing stuff to pieces, in fact. Rage could be interesting, but I think we just take a Perfected Strike. It kills Lice in 1 hit, already paying off, actually. Look at that. Chopped to pieces. We'll be at full health here. Yusufi, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I am highlighting all the Monster Train Expert Challenges, Cryptrat Daddy, so those should all be preserved together. Twin Strike is perfectly fine. Hits twice, deals good damage, scales our Perfected Strike. I like it. Don't really like Flex that much. Hemokinesis is decent, but compared to Twin Strike, I'd rather just have Twin Strike. We can indeed slow things down a little bit here. We do want some careful consideration. If I can avoid having to play this run more than once, that'd be great. So far, so good. Get a block potion. We're offered another Twin Strike. That I'm less sure about. Fire Breathing is maybe a little better with Clumsy and Slime Boss coming up. If I'm worried about Slime Boss or Sentries, this does help. Overall, though, I'm not usually a huge fan. I'd rather have Evolve. Much rather have Evolve. Did we get a rare relic from Niao? Yes, and that's also how the Clumsy was arrived. We got Magic Flower and Clumsy as the starting bonus. I skip these, I think. Get one more card reward here. Pretty easy fight, thankfully. Even drew P-Strike turn 1, take 9, heal 9. I like that trade. Wow. Disarm Impervious. Disarm is not so good against Slime Boss. So I think that makes it an easy Impervious pick. And we don't have enough money for a shop relic, so we shouldn't be going into any shops. Guess we can take an event, then upgrade Perfected Strike and start fighting elites. I'm cool with that. Remove a card. Remove Clumsy. No, we can remove one strike. Makes Perfected Strike a little bit weaker, but still fine. Remove Defend also allowed? Maybe I should remove Defend. Let's do one Defend. Dared to remove Clumsy. How dare they? Thinking this way, we want another upgrade. Bash upgrade's pretty good. Not gonna go for the Burning Elite so early. We'll block turn 1. Might as well, I guess. Figured we might draw Strike Impervious here. How much damage is Perfected Strike? 6 space, or 7 strikes, so it's 21 plus 6, 27. So Strike, Perfected Strike perfectly kills. Let's play Twin Strike here then. Be a bit more efficient with the damage. Although that does mean we get 3 more dazed. Oh well. Lots of health gets lost, but that's what Magic Flower is for. We'll get it all back. Gradually. Blue candle. Interesting. Battle trance. Very good. Yours on. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Those stats are starting in 2022, Red Zone Nova, the win rate command. So over a very large number of Ironclad runs on A20 Heart, we're at 63.6%. That's pretty good. It's pretty dang good. Do we upgrade the Battle Trance or the Bash? Fighting either Gremlinob or Lagavulin. Bash upgrade sounds really good with Perfected Strike. Let's upgrade Bash. Don't often do that. And yeah, that includes Mastery runs. That even includes a few runs we've outright abandoned relating to the Mastery Challenge. This is really good. I'm really hoping we see a Dark Embrace. And like 8 Corruptions. Perfect. Did we just? Or did we do the Great Justice line? Biscuit risking commence? Did we do it? Totally worth it. We get 1 cost Perfected Strike, 0, 0, 0 cost. Perfect. Probably kill next turn. Beautiful. Good job, Snecko Oil. Wait. I shouldn't have clicked that. We might want to save and quit for that. I think that's probably allowed. As long as I'm still here. I don't want the Omamori because I can't get a second Clumsy as long as I have Omamori charges here. So yes, we should probably save and quit. I do usually do that for misclicks. Let's do that here. We'll do that. Okay, don't click the Omamori. There we go. Pro tip, that also works if you're doing the no relics achievement. You can save and quit to untake a relic you didn't want. Do I want an armaments? Yeah, I do. It's mighty clumsy of me. That's right. Mighty clumsy indeed. Ooh, armaments immediately working, actually. Look at this. Look at this kill. Get him. Stinky louse. Yeah, stinky louse. Health going back up. Pummel Strike. Draws cards, deals damage, makes the Perfected Strike stronger. Definitely down for one of those. No, I didn't have to fight the elite again there. Just recollect the rewards, thankfully. Blood potion. We also want to shrug. I'm gonna go with yes. Anything that says card draw on it looks pretty good here. Blood potion is better than block potion. It must be. We have one more elite this act. I could also go 2 upgrades, but I think I'd rather have the elite here, especially with Perfected Strike. Especially with Perfected Strike. Yeah, good old reliable pommel shrug. It gets the job done. That's for sure. Whoops. Definitely a little too fast. Spot weakness. Good way to gain strength. Don't have any strength currently. Now we're going to want a headbutt. Would be pretty crazy to get the final 2 cards on the same day, wouldn't it? Be pretty happy with that overall. Oh, nice. I spy with my little eye. Weakness. Let's just take the hit here. Gotta do damage to make damage. Even more healing. I actually really like the Blood Vial here. At the start of each combat, heal 3 hit points, because this is also affected by the Magic Flower. So we get 3 at the start, 9 at the end. And there is Rupture. We have Mummified Hand, and we have Blue Candle, and we have good healing. I think Rupture could be a pretty decent strength source for us. Let's take Rupture. And I suppose I will make it into Rupture Plus. Normally I don't like Rupture that much, but the Blue Candle changes everything. I don't feel like I need to potion here, do I? Might. Spot weakness won't work. No, we probably should. We completely missed the Rupture. This is trouble, actually. We have Impervious, though. Nope, we just completely whiff it. Well, that hurts a bit. Ow. At least we have a really good split. Boom. I'm not too worried. Probably a good idea that we use Strength Potion, though. Excellent. We are loaded with cash. We've got 2 potions and Offering, Feed, and Barricade stand before us. Really like Offering here. Offering is lots of card draw, lots of energy. We automatically heal back the damage it deals, and it can activate our Rupture to give us strength. So that makes this Offering really exceptional. Feed would give more max health with the... Or not more max health, would give more current health with the Magic Flower, but that's not the most important thing. Does Magic Flower affect post-boss healing? No. Only affects healing that occurs during combat. Sozu, Sacred Bark, or Empty Cage? Remove 2 strikes will make the Perfected Strike weaker, but we're no longer relying on Perfected Strike as much. Do like Empty Cage quite a bit here. The others are kind of questionable. I'm a big sucker for Remove 2, and we're going to hit Shops up and probably remove more things in Act 2. Although we might end up with another Curse. Could remove more defense, but I don't think I want to do that. I think we want to purge all the strikes. The damage will be dealt by our Pommel Strike and our Twin Strike, primarily. Oh no, the shops. Ooh. Welp, that's not great. Interesting problem. I see a couple paths that are okay, though. I do think we should visit lots of question marks this act. Maybe a bonus shop or a duplication shrine or something. And we could take a late shop this way. Not a huge fan of fighting this Burning Elite, but we could maybe consider it. Could also go these event rooms. Don't know that I love that. My favorite and least favorite acts to play. I definitely am with you, Dio, on not enjoying Act 3 hallway fights that much, or Act 3 combats in general. I think Act 1 and 2 are my preferred ones. Could go for the Burning Elite later. I don't know if I love that, though. Let's do an Act 3 Burning Elite. Weak. A weak sauce turn right there. Two strength. Nice and clean. Let's lose the weak pot, go block pot, blood pot. We're at too much health to bother drinking this potion. I don't like Sword Boomerang very much anymore. In a world where it was upgraded, I would maybe take it here. Otherwise, I won't. Not even to fight the bird nerds. Caw. They let forth their mighty cry. Full HP. There's the Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. With Mummified Hand, I have no hesitation that we click on that. Easily we take that. And we can either remove a card or upgrade all strikes and defends. I say we continue to remove cards here. Elegance. Now we just need the Necronomicers. Or another remove. Poor Perfected Strike's about to be exiled from the deck. And this isn't a card remove. I feel scammed. Looks like I need to offering also. We might have to drink the blood potion later. Not yet, though. Havoc Plus. Play the top card of the draw pile and exhaust it. Maybe we should take Heavy Blade. Since we have pretty good strength. Havoc seems like it could just break things. It's a nice value multiplier, 0 cost, play a card, draw a card. But yeah, I think we want this Heavy Blade as a way to kill Collector. Probably want to invest an upgrade into that Heavy Blade. Although, let's upgrade armaments first. Hey there, Blackson. Do I think that Empty Cage is, in general, on the same power level of other boss relics? In particular, energy relics? Yes, under the right circumstances, I do. It took me a very long time, maybe 2,000 hours of playing this game, before I started to recognize how useful Empty Cage was. But for certain decks, 2 removals can be very strong indeed. Magic Flower Bites are pretty strong here. Shame is we have no strikes left. Yeah, pretty solid mid-tier, I agree. It's rarely the best boss relic, but it can be sometimes the actual best boss relic for a certain run, to enable infinite combos or some such. And the consistency gain of 2 less starter cards is insane. Simply insane. Alright, I'll fight the elite. Slavers! Good. Oh, excellent. Great turn 1. Not quite a kill, though, huh? A shame. This heals for 30% of our max health, so that should be 20-something. Alright, well, wait a minute then. Wasn't missing enough hit points. $49 damage. Nice. Get the boot. And a headbutt. Headbutt can be pretty good in a deck like this. To line up spot weaknesses or armaments. And I don't mind replacing all of these strikes that I'm removing as we move up to the shop here. Still cool with that. Self-forming clay every time we lose health. Gain block on the next turn. Clumsy loves to hear it with the blue candle. Good. Very good. Offering and Dark Embrace upgrades are both pretty good. Let's upgrade Offering first. That way, when we do draw Offering, we get a lot of cards in hand, like so. Ooh. Wow, I have to Gambler's Brew this. That's terrible. That's not the draw we wanted here. Talk about a brick. And then we made up for it by super-powered Heavy Blade turn 1. Easy peasy. There we go. And we do get a potion back. Exhaust any number of cards in your hand can be really strong with Dark Embrace. It's like better Gambler's Brew. Don't take Clash. Alright, shop, what do you got? We got Brimstone. Neat. This is a pretty good Brimstone deck, quite frankly. Could argue we're better off just taking the Vajra. We're able to gain quite a bit of strength as it is, with the Rupture. Definitely want to keep enough money for a mirror later. Yeah, the egg is kind of interesting with Mummy Hand, too. What makes a deck good for Brimstone? You want to be able to capitalize on the strength gain very quickly and end fights decisively. I guess I'll just take one strength. One strength, one card remove. Keep us at a good amount of money. Rude. Wow, it's a really crap turn one. Ouch. Do I want to headbutt anything? I can do Arma, Spot Weakness, Headbutt, Spot Weakness, Offering. I'd like to not get killed this turn. Just Offering to start then. Go Armaments, Spot Weakness. Do we need Dark Embrace? We do if we want to be able to use the Elixir. And it makes a card free, so might as well. Card Heavy Blade, huh? Sounds like we kill it with a Headbutt then. Take a little bit more damage. I should probably drink this in combat. Guess we'll get more of a heal that way. Potion Belt, of course. Perfect timing. Ah, well that's a curse, but not the curse I was looking for. Don't think I want another curse. Let's rest. This is not going to be the easiest collector fight. That's for sure. Definitely a chance we perish here. Although this is a very good turn one draw. Which makes me think maybe we'll be just fine. Excellent. $11 points of strength already. I will take it, I guess. Got attacked again. I don't love that part. Yeah, this feels like the part where we die. pretty easily. This is where Brimstone probably would have gotten us through, too. So this is the reason to buy Brimstone. Kill you. Does Arma headbutt pummel? Don't have to Arma, but it would be nice to upgrade everything else. 11 strength is not enough? Not with only 3 energy per turn, it's not. Not for this fight. This enemy is mean. Good heavy blade here, Twin Strike Collector. Let's do that, I guess. Then we get attacked, and what can I do? What can I do about this? Not really anything, right? Can block for 12 and exactly die. GG. A shame to die that way, but so it goes. Ultimately didn't get the cards together for a sufficient scaling solution to the bosses. That's alright. That's alright. Seemed pretty unlikely we were going to find the second Clumsy beyond that point, too. Pay out to the doubters. Can we not draw? No, no, Battle Trance is a thing. Battle Trance is a thing. Also, our deck was terrible, so there was nothing to draw into that would have actually saved us. Fundamentally, we could not do that with 3 energy per turn. Might have needed the bloodletting we saw earlier in the run. Maybe I should take that more aggressively. Would I agree Collector is the most dangerous Act 2 boss? Yes. On Ascension 20, yes. Collector is the most dangerous Act 2 boss, period. Dwarven Heart, welcome to the channel Cutie List. Double cutie means capital letters. You got it. You freaking got it. I don't have any hindsight plays for this deck. Like, I think Sozu, we were just as dead. I think, based on the cards we found, there was not much I could have done. Just wasn't our seed, is how I think. We'll get there eventually. And Moribund also joining the list of channel cuties. All hail our capital cuties. Submit. I know how to draw the hand, but the hand doesn't know how to draw me. Exactly, Emmerfish. We had a chance, and that's the best we could have done. Is just have a chance there. Alright, Twitch chat, here's the deal. I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, and then when I return, we're going to switch things over to Beneath Oresa, our sponsored game for the day. Another deck-building roguelite, very much Spire-inspired, but not quite the Spire. That should be pretty cool. So, back in a few minutes. When I return, we're changing up the game. Back in a few, folks. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. It is time to take a first look at Beneath Oresa. Spire-like, but not quite a Spire-like. Point oh. Spire, but underground. Yes, please do start the timer now, Failey. That'd be perfect. That would be perfect. What if Spire but downward? Whoop. Just got to tweak a couple graphic settings here.
The Ashil Oresa, the city of the gods, stood for centuries.
I'm gonna have to skip the intro cutscene, unfortunately.
But now,
because of a resolution problem that I have to tweak here. So I unfortunately won't be able to show you that intro cutscene. We did remember my graphic settings correctly this time. That's a good sign. Let's just get it properly captured. And now the audio will stay proper as long as I don't tab out any further. Welcome, one and all, to Beneath Oresa. Happy to be hashtag sponsored today to check out this new release of the 1.0 version of Beneath Oresa. This game was in early access for a decent length of time, was a more commonly suggested game to try out. But I ended up deciding to wait for the 1.0 release, and happy to be here now sponsored to check this title out. Beneath Oresa. So, this is kind of like Spire but different, I guess is the quickest way to summarize it. We're going to play through a run or two here, get as far as I can, and showcase what this game offers, I guess, as a deck-building game. Seems, at first glance, I've played just a little bit of this off-stream, and I'm pretty excited by what it offers. It's a pretty cool-looking game, and it seems difficult, which is always something that intrigues me. So, let's show off what Beneath Oresa has here. There's a progression of sorts. Looks like different missions that one can select or play through. I'm not sure how randomized these are. Looks like we have a choice of 3 here. The Shield Bearers of Salda, and the Whirling Cell, and the Local Patrol. Each of these have a different modifier, I guess. Lord Bio, thanks for the 7 months of support. Game should have an indicator as to where to place the camera. I really appreciate games that do go the extra steps to consider where the streamer's face goes. It's really well appreciated. Let's try Whirling Cell. I don't know what the difference between these is otherwise, but we'll select that as our journey. There are quite a few different characters in the 1.0 release of Beneath Oresa here. Separated into 3, I guess, clans. The Tainted Ones, the House, and the Guild. No idea how to pronounce this French-looking name here, unfortunately. Not even going to try. Lots of little Monster Train-esque tooltips to read here, too. That's kind of neat. But I want to get into the action somewhat. Sora is the character we start with here. Sora has the Cobalt Curse. Her special mechanic is essentially a meter that charges up as she adds status cards to her deck. Virus, which are basically burns from Slay the Spire. They're a status card that will deal 2 damage to you at the end of your turn if they're in your hands. And as you add more of those to your deck, you sort of build up power for this character, which is kind of neat. Each fight gain 1 onslaught per floor. That's a sort of damage card. When the virus meter reaches 8, transform into a killing machine once per fight. So your goal, I guess, is to reach virus meter 8. Interesting. We'll see if we can do that. And I guess we get to choose a companion. You can choose 41-DE or Doltar. An armored knight-looking fellow. I like him. We'll check him out. Seems like he helps in elite fights specifically. I wonder what combat bot cards are. I would like help in elite fights, sir. Come along with me. So, we embark upon a new journey, very much presented in straight-up deck builder style here. We're given some cards to work with and pointed into the dungeon. Go forth, destroy your foes, and build a deck. So here's our random starter card. That's the modifier of the run that we started here. Draining feedback. If this attack destroys the target, lose 2 energy. So you don't want to kill something with it. Interesting. But it has a high base damage. Me and Doltar chilling on the left. So here at the bottom we see a sort of Spire-esque map representing the paths forward here. Not much of a choice in which way to go. It's mostly you get a randomly generated series of nodes, and then you've got to fight for your life. But it's the fighting that's the cool part in this game. So we can have 1 strength for the fight. You get to choose sort of a strategy for the combat here. We choose a bonus. Which one do we want? 1 strength or 1 card draw and energy on turn 1? My intuition says I want the card draw for the first combat. So, welcome to a combat in Beneath Oresa. You're placed into sort of a very well done, cel-shaded 3D enviro here with a couple of targets. Each enemy has a health bar. That's the green here. The number on the right corner is their health. And then on the top left is the intent. That's what the enemy is going to do on its turn. They also have buffs shown below their health bar. So this one over here has strength in numbers, giving it 3 strength for each nearby ally. And this one says when this foe is killed, a random foe gains 5 strength. So we want to kill the distant one first here. Enemies in this game are either near to you or they're close to you. They're 2 different zones. And the cards that you have may target enemies in different zones. Or have different effects depending on what they do. Depending on what zone they're in. For example, Gory Rampage says, if the target is far, gain 2 temporary fury. And add 1 virus to your draw pile. That means we'll get 2 additional damage, then I can finish it with Onslaught, and we should be able to double Savage Strike. And the really cool thing about this game is that if you plan your turn out and play your cards in quick succession, the game animates it in pretty glorious style. So I'm going to click Gory Rampage, Onslaught, Savage Strike, Savage Strike. And our character will just like run around and punch those nerds into oblivion. It's pretty sweet. Then we get to choose a new card, very Spire-like, of course. Dodge in motion. We're going to gain 7 block, and then 7 block per Fofar. Fofar. I like the way that spills off the tongue. Dangerous Opening is a high damage attack, but you suffer damage if the target is near. Corrupted Jolt is a 2-cost card. Heavy. What's the heavy keyword? Cannot be played on a target that's far away. If you have 7 virus, it will also gain an energy back. And then you draw a virus and gain a virus. If we're looking to charge up the virus meter for that transformation effect, Corrupted Jolt might be important here. Deusax, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Thank you. Burn with extra steps. I assume you can block the self-damage from Dangerous Opening. Is there a skip button under my head? No, there's not. I don't know if you can skip here. I'll take the Jolt. So we scavenge, choose a path, heal 10 health, upgrade our choice of 6 cards, and then remove a card, or gain an Antiquorum. That's this game's relic equivalent. Gain 1 item that will give a passive effect. Plus, they'll be cool, and we can pick our cards based on the effects. My deck building intuition says you want to get the relic things early. Although immediate power, it can always be helpful. Looks like we don't have any elite fights for a while. Let's take an Antiquorum. Tablet of the Pale Dawn. Add 1 Tenet of Honor to your deck. When you play a Tenet, an attack in your hand gains 5 extra damage. This is the Tenet of Honor. It's not actually in the real deck. Okay, we'll see it during combat. Sea Lions, thanks for 2 months in the Prime sub. Get a better reward if we're willing to lose 5 health. I don't know what better reward entails exactly, but I would love it. I'm always the type for better rewards, please. Surely we won't need that 5 health later. Each time you attack this foe, they gain strength, huh? Interesting. So ideally, we want to take this thing down sort of all at once. Kind of like an angry gremlin. The red arrow means it's going to be hitting us with a debuff. So we've got this one attacking for 8, this one attacking for 4, and debuffing. It's only 2 temporary strength. So I think we probably want to kill the near one here. Just do Gory Rampage Onslaught. That'll draw the curse. And then we can just block all the damage. We can even strike this nerd one time, maybe. So that way we won't have to deal with drawing this virus later. If we strike them, they gain 3 more strength, so they'll do 7. We'll take 1 here. I think that's probably fine. Blah. Can we do 30? Not quite. Blazing Shift. Deal 8 damage to each foe and gain 8 block. Blarg. And then I guess we just punch. 4 damage at the end of turn. That's fine. Don't quite have a kill here. But they weren't attacking, of course. Draining Feedback. Number 2. Virus Rebuke. 6 block. Draw a virus card. If we have 3 or more virus, deal 6 damage to each foe. I do like being able to deal additional AoE damage. We can preview the upgrades too, by the way. Every card has 2 upgrades. You choose top or bottom. M or W? Not sure. Draw a virus and gain block equal to the number you have in hand. That's kind of neat. Oh, this upgrades into 2 cost, deal a huge amount of damage to each foe. Let's try Virus Rebuke. Alright. Now we can choose a heal. Big or small. We don't need a big, so clearly we take a small here. How do we level up our companion, I wonder? Alright, gotta choose another strategy here. We draw 1 in the first round, or draw 2, discard 2 in the first rounds. First round's the most important. Let's draw 2, discard 2. Little gambling chip action. Certain events will level up friendship, and that's what will affect the buddy death draw. Our companion needs level ups, and then they'll provide passive effects during elite combats. So we can indeed preview what's happening here. We got 3 opponents attacking for quite a bit. I have noticed that this game tends to throw multi-enemy fights at you a whole lot. That's going to make Blazing Shift pretty good. We can Gory Rampage Blazing Shift. And then we'll be close enough to Corrupted Jolt, maybe. No, I won't have the energy for that. Lowest health one has 22. What are the other effects? I can't see those yet. Interesting. Alright, well we don't need duplicate Savage Strike and duplicate Cursed Vigor, I don't think. Can rule those out. So what do you do? Oh, that's right. You give an enemy 5 strength. So we'd prefer to, I guess, kill this one first. Although this enemy has protection. Cancels the next attack and any effect targeting them. And they also gain bonus damage when we target other enemies. What a jerk. I guess I'll take this one down first then. We could do 12 plus 8 plus... This will do 10, actually. So that's a perfect kill, I think. Let's start here. Does this do 10 now? We have 2 strength? Or does this not get modified? No, because it's a power card, I think. The blue ones are powers, the red ones are attacks, the green ones are skills. But we can kill that nerd. And we can block some of this incoming damage. We got 8 plus 5 plus 2. It'd be full block, actually. I like that. Fury only adds to attacks. That makes perfect sense. Would be the same in the other deck builders. And now this fool no longer has the block effect. So we just play Savage Strike, draining feedback to finish the combat. Blapped. Okay, so far so good. But I found that the combats in this game get really... they scale up pretty fast, so we're going to have to keep improving the deck substantially, or involving our playstyle or output, or we're going to fall behind. Misty Sweep can erase viruses. Scaled Vigor, gain block, erase viruses in hand, and turn them into more block. Or Stoic Defense, gain block, discard a card from the draw pile, and add an Onslaught to the draw pile, the damage card that draws a virus. Interesting. So we're not allowed to skip, I don't think, it seems. Gotta take one. I guess Scaled Vigor is probably the one I would choose. Yes, if we exhaust a virus, the virus counter should decrease. So there is a kind of a downside there, potentially. This one we get to choose, though. I like that we have control. So we can train, rest, or plan, increasing our companionship. And that would give us, I think, a choice of one of these two upgrades. 30 block or 2 strength for the fight. Gain 1 of 3 packed. Have we just not drawn the Tenant card? Deeply unclear. Let's try improving our companion ability. We've got an elite fight coming up. Although we don't have to. More danger, better rewards, they say. Yeah, let's up the companionship. Oh, we get both in order. Okay, it's not a choice. I think we'll get 1, 2, 3, just all the way down. So, choose a path. Upgrade 2 cards out of 6 and get a card remove. Gain an Antiquorum, a relic, and remove a card. Or choose one of 4 relics, which is pretty cool, because then we get to see all the relics in the game. The Antiquorums. How many floors are there? I'm actually not sure how long a run of Beneath Oresa is, normally. We'll see how far we get on our first try, I guess. Definitely need to improve the deck more, I think. Game Familiar says, elites are effectively a skip because they give relics, not cards. Interesting. Better, they say. I really want to look at the options, though. Let's see what kind of Antiquorums this game has. Pain Propagator. When a foe is destroyed, each foe takes 8 non-lethal damage, so you can't chain react. And 1 weakness. That seems quite useful for the multi-enemy fights. Each time your deck is shuffled, gain 15 block. The Abacus. Each round, a random foe takes 8 damage. Okay. That could be theoretically more useful than Pain Propagator. That's 8 guaranteed additional output per turn. Or Frozen Darkness. If bloodied, gain 1 block when you play an attack. When you're below half health, that is. I like the idea of blind justices because I trust this to help a lot in boss combats in particular, relative to these other effects. Let's take blind justices. Unless the bosses are the type that constantly summon enemies, in which case maybe Pain Propagator is better. But I don't know what the boss mechanics are going to be like, so I'll take the single target, whittle them down constantly. Ooh, we can choose a heal 5. Problem is I'm at full health here. Rush in. As we can see, the enemy health is already starting to scale up quite a bit. This ostensibly basic enemy has 92 health. And has nano release. When this foe is destroyed, the other foes heal 25 health. When this foe is destroyed, the other foes take 25 damage. So we have to leave the heal bot for last, I guess. Oh, here's our tenant. Anchor Fading, so it doesn't discard. Draw 3. So it's a master strategy that retains. That's pretty sweet. That's very sweet. We have 14 damage incoming, which will block pretty easily. I guess we'll use... I don't have any viruses to draw. Oh, that's right, and that'll cause an extra card to do 5 more damage when we play the Tenant card. I think I should draw more cards right now, actually. Yeah, now we can Blazing Shift. And the Onslaught got more damage. Cool, so let's Blazing Shift. Draining Feedback. Onslaught Punch. And then both Virus Rebuke and Cursed Vigor are effectively the same thing, right? Pretty much. Okay. He runs away and zaps us. And I think we got a debuff? Question mark? We did not. Hey, you. Oh, we got a stun card. There it is. Punch him. Just clicking once just plays the card, generally, yeah. Use the mouse wheel to change which enemy you're targeting. Essentially, one enemy is an active target at all times, so when you click the card, you've already got your target selected. Boop. Maybe wanted to block a little bit more here. But it's going to keep hitting us, so we could finish it off, that'd be great. Doesn't look like we can. Terrifying. That drew a virus too. Okay. Alright, good luck to us. It's all virus. Always has been. Get punched. Our options here: Burning Incubation, Scaled Vigor, or Escaping Rush. Each Burning Incubation increases damage by 1. 0 cost. I think I know what that card is. Squints angrily. The target is far, gain 15 block. It's a dash. Sort of. Let's see what the upgrades are. Shuffle this card into the draw pile. Its cost increases by 1, and its damage increases by 20. That's kind of cool, actually. The upgraded version there. Or scales by 3 is the other option. Those are pretty cool options. You know what? I'll take it. Is there a rarity to cards? Probably. Is there an easy way to see it? Unclear at this time. Oh, probably this little icon in the corner here. That's my guess. The starter cards have no icon. Everything we've added since has this icon, which is probably the common indicator. So we get a heal 10 before the elite, if we want to fight the elite. I do want to fight the elite, maybe. Actually really unclear to me whether fighting elites or not is the right pick. We've got 3 goblin fellows. When this foe is destroyed, we get block. That's good. But I can see that we're outnumbered, and they're all attacking us for quite a bit here. The good news is we do additional damage this combat. Our ally here is giving us 2 fury, which is the only reason I even dared to do this. Add a virus to the discard pile. And immediately generate another onslaught. Let's see here. How much damage do we actually have? We can do 12, 12, 10, 10, 7. Also, both of these have protection. It's really unfortunate. So we definitely can't kill any of them. Which means I think we have to tank their damage on turn 1 here. The relic doesn't remove protection, as protection is specifically attacks. If the relic had damaged this one, Drugged Enforcer is their name. I guess this is the one we're going to go for first. Definitely want to play Kill 'Em All. So do we draw if it's in the discard pile? Yeah, we do. That's not something you want to do, usually. Terrifying. Get punched a lot, sir. So I could go for one more strike, or we can block 8. Seems like blocking 8 might be the play here. Now you have protection, you're attacking for 12. We really would like to finish this one this turn if possible. And we definitely can. Savage Strike, draining feedback works. Blazing Shift would deal damage directly. It's not a skill. Not an attack, rather. But I think we go Blazing Shift, Savage Strike, draining feedback. This one dies, we get 15 plus 8 block. That'll counter their actions. So you can just... We lose energy, but not if it's the last card I play. And we're at 23 block. And that relic is definitely helping here, chipping away their health. Now we're looking at 13 plus 39. They've both got protection. Is there a way to do this? I don't think so. I think we just go for a block this turn. Unless Corrupted Jolt gets the +5. Actually, wait. So do I go Gory Rampage? And then play Tenet of Honor? Or can it apply the bonus to one of the Savage Strikes? I'm not sure how the Tenet of the Pale Dawn works here. It's when we play a Tenet. Could be a science moment. Yeah, the way I would interpret this is that you draw first, because you don't trigger the plate effect until the card resolves. But that's my assumption and not necessarily how the game works. Game is under no obligation to follow logical sense, or even be consistent with itself. Few games are, quite frankly. So, who knows what'll happen. Let's just play the Tenet first. Okay, it applied to one of the Savage Strikes. So yes, we draw and then apply the effect. I suppose that's not surprising. You know, the good news is, though, is that 14 plus 17 equals 31. So we can now play Savage Strike. Corey Rampage, Savage Strike. Get that 15 block. And this turn we can punch and block. Oh, it's random ones. I don't actually choose whether that effect occurs. Interesting. Curious. Kill them all. Alright, that went quite well. Victory is ours, and we select a new Antiquorum, but not a new card. Each time an effect causes you to discard a card, a random foe takes 3 non-lethal damage. Ring ring. Each fight, discard 2 attack cards from the draw pile. They cost 1 less until played. Saves us 2 energy, but kind of odd. On the first round, gain 3 block and draw 1 card for each target you attack for the first time. That's kind of cool. I like the early warning drone the most of these. Card draw is quite valuable, I have to imagine. Discarding attacks can be pseudo-block, that's true. Do I get to choose which ones? I guess is the critical answer. It's random. Terrifying. Yeah, that's terrifying. Because just as often, you need to eliminate an enemy before they can start taking actions. I'll take an early warning drone here. Further increase our companionship, or maybe we should start upgrading cards. Bonuses in elite fights seem kind of important. We're forced into an elite fight shortly. And then there'll be another elite fight. Probably. Unless I feel threatened sufficiently. Also, we might actually want the card reward. Getting additional virus sources, I have to imagine, seems good. Being able to hit that transform threshold of 8 strikes me as probably important if we want to beat the later bosses. Although I don't fully understand how it works yet. That's just kind of what my intuition's at. I'm going to choose an upgrade here. Oh, we get the Burning Incubation upgrade? Yeah, I think I want to put this back in the draw pile. Interesting that you can't just choose any of the cards in your deck. You get 3 random cards from the deck, and you get to choose what you upgrade from there. So it could just roll triple Savage Strike, and I'd have to choose what to do. Choose one of 3 injectors, or remove a card. I don't even know what an injector is. I guess we should maybe find out, although removing some of the basic stuff seems like it might be a good idea too. Getting a strikeout is probably a good idea. It's effectively a potion. Ah. But it's a card potion. Just how a couple deck builders have chosen that kind of approach to it. Get a one-time use card. I think I want a basic remove. Now that we have the... self-scaling Burning Incubation, I'm going to remove a Savage Strike. Although if we run into an enemy with more than 120 hit points, we're going to have a problem. Now, you can't convince me that healing 5 is worth more than a card draw on round 1 here. going into an elite fight. What? These guys have such little health. You call this an elite? This is nothing. This one scales as we attack other foes, and so does this. Okay, so if we go for the middle one first, he's going to have words with us. Doing 12 immediately, though. We have 4 energy this turn. And we drew nothing but strikes and defends, even though I removed one. Good for us. Good for us. Well, I see we could probably do Onslaught, Savage Strike, kill this fellow. And then we can block... Oh, we have 30 block, actually. Hold on, we just go all offense here. That's right. This foe always acts first. Interesting. Until wounded, they have... Oh, they had 5 attack power, but the relic got them. I see. We're also going to draw cards when we strike them. Okay, let's kill this one first, I guess. We did draw Blazing Shift. Hit them all, then. Blah. Get killed. And you also die, I guess. Well now. But it seems we're not done. 2 more enemies approach. Is there a total enemy counter anywhere? Interesting. That does explain why it looked like this was really easy. Three times 4, huh? We get 15 block if we kill the big guy here, which I think we can do. Now we can do 14, 14, 22. That's enough. That won't be enough to full block, though. But it will help. And Corrupted Jolt got a damage bonus. Okay. So we will go, what? Kill them all. Also draining feed the other guy. Can't get them both, can I? There's definitely no way to do that. So we'll get 25 block. This guy's attack is doing less damage now. I guess maybe based on the range? Unclear. Either way, we'll full block with that. That's good. And we can even play the Onslaught on that other guy over there. So here, I'm targeting different enemies by using the mouse wheel here. That's how you choose, again, what your target is in Beneath Oresa. Excellent. Okay. We block no prob. And this nerd almost goes down. Again, it's non-lethal damage, so I guess your antiquorums aren't allowed to kill your foe. For whatever reason. Bonk. Get clobbered, sir. Another antiquorum for us. Each round, 1 random attack in hand gains 4 extra damage. So it's kind of like 4 damage per round. 50% chance to get 2 energy when combat begins. We do have really good turn 1s. Lots of card draw on turn 1, so when this triggers, that'd be really powerful. Or Cataclysm Genome. When you play a program card, Gain 2 temporary fury this round and next round. Interesting. Very interesting. Very, very cool. I think I'm going to grab the custom compressors. And we're going to hope that it works when we need it to. If we choose to fight the elite, we get more energy per turn during the elite fight. This combat increase your max energy by 1. Heck yeah. Continue to fight the elite. Although this one looks more threatening than the last one we got here. 2 of these guys. Silent Relay. When this foe is destroyed, the others take 25 damage. And this one has Major Silent Relay. When this foe is destroyed, the others take 65 damage. So if we kill the big one, the little ones will die. This one is also healing the others. And when this foe is destroyed, all near combatants will take 15 damage, including us. That's kind of rude. And 30 incoming damage turn 1, but we block it all easily. We may want to strike each of them one time here. Looks like we'll probably be distributing damage, going for the minions first. We are going to draw cards as we start bopping. So yeah, let's charge over to this enemy. Draw another card. Gain 2 temporary fury for this turn. Draw another Savage Strike. Whoa, camera. I think we're having a problem here. We've become an unholy fusion of self and enemy. That's good. That's good. Alright, and Bob, I guess you too. Give me one more card. And a virus. Kill them all. So if we get to 5 virus, we actually get a card added to our hand. We have yet to actually trigger that. But that is going to be the goal eventually. Let's see. Who would we like to donk first? This one got reconstruction, huh? Let's try to kill this one first then. Just slightly shy of actually doing it. 49 block. All the reconstruction stacked on the one that's going to die. That's good. And we're going to get attacked for quite a bit here. But what we are going to do successfully is kill this nerd. Zap those fools. Could Corrupted Jolt, and I can block afterwards. Or we can full block and don't kill either of them. Actually, it would be a full block, right? Because we'll draw a virus, and then Scaled Vigor will race it for 13 blocks. So actually, this is perfect. Get pile drive, fool. Excellent. That relic blapping away, it's helping. It's definitely helping. Gonna buff self or ally. Good luck to you. And I gotta be careful here. When it dies, anybody who's near takes 15. So we don't just want to hit it here. This will Blazing Shift. Neural Assault. Neat. do take 1, but I think that's well worth it. For the victory. GG. Opti-Metabolizer. Each time we draw an injector card, gain 1 energy. Each time we use an injector card, heal 10, draw 1. So if we have a one-time use card, this gives you a bonus for keeping it around. Each combat, gain 1 cleansing. Choose 2 cards in the draw pile, erase them. But it is itself a card. Gain temporary fury after using a 0-cost attack. That seems good. We're getting... a Burning Incubation is a 0-cost attack, and so are the onslaughts. So this would give us some additional damage stacking. I do kind of like that. Cleansing could be pretty dang useful, too. Especially in important fights. It makes using the Burning Incubation easier. You know what? Maybe this ain't so bad. Let's try it out. Take the cleansing icon. You can also use that to delete really bad cards that get added by enemies. If there are such things. Trade 1 of 6 or remove. Increase companionship so we can channel Tir Nihil. Gain 1 of 3 packed. What does that even mean? Let's find out. Please delete another Savage Strike. Can't be upgraded. What is Doltar even doing? He's the reason we have 30 block on turn 1 of Elite Fights. He's doing good stuff. We get minimum response. If you have no attacks in hand when a round begins, draw an attack. Interesting. Questionable utility there, but that would reward us for going really block heavy. We can further increase companionship. Each time we enter an elite combat, heal 15. If a target has 150 max health or more, deal 20 extra damage. I do like that. Let's choose an upgrade, though. Draining Feedback can upgrade to 1 cost, get a bonus if it kills the target, or 27 damage. Kill them all upgrades to 20 block. Or gain a rage. 0 cost, draw 1. On draw, draw 1. Odd. Or a strike upgrade. Just remove all cards except your claw. Enemies with more than 120 health don't exist. Easy. I guess the kill them alls aren't attacks, but they add attacks, though. That's kind of cool. Yeah, you can add a virus with the strike upgrade. That is kind of important, actually. I'm really liking the higher base damage on draining feedback here. I'm gonna go for the flat damage right now. The Horde. Cool. Horde boss fight. Although that guy has a lot of health. Banner of the Altar. Each round, each near foe gains 5 attack power, and all other foes gain 3. When a foe is destroyed, gain an energy, draw a card. So we have Gremlin Horn for this fight. $25 attack power? Good lord. He's got guns. Nice guns. We have cleansing available right now. What's in the draw pile that we don't want? Might not want Corrupted Jolt in this fight. Maybe lose one of the Cursed Vigor as well. Let's do that. Alright, here's Blazing Shift. Good. And Burning Incubation, although we want to start with Gory Rampage. We also have 5 energy turn 1, because heck yeah, the custom compressors kicked in. Good. Let's go on a Rampage. Hello. Would you like 33 damage to your face? Bonk. Even more. Kill them all. Onslaught. Savage Strike. That's pretty good. Okay, we're not getting strength from zero cost stuff. That's right, we didn't take that one. Okay. Just had to remind myself what actual effects we had. Alright, bring in the new reinforcements. In fact, we don't want to kill the boss yet because we don't have Gremlin Horn if the boss is dead. But we can kill this nerd. What is this, though? Channel Tear in a Hill. Select a pact. Plight. 3 cost, deal 80. If the target is destroyed, heal 10. Holy crap. Or 0 cost, heal 15. A random foe gains 10 attack power. Oh, let's do bargain, actually. Heal me to full. And then we kill whoever got buffed, which is apparently you. Well, hold on a minute. Not yet. Perfect. Now it's 3 cost. It's actually almost not worth using anymore. Slight issue. Except as the finisher, of course. The controls for the game feel smooth. The frame rate is smooth, the animations are playing smooth, and things happen pretty much as soon as I click here. It does feel pretty nice as it plays out. At least from my end here. Oh, actually, these two will kill a unit if I Gory Rampage first. Don't really want Draining Feedback to be the kill card, but whatever. This is fine. Sometimes the camera does funny things, though, that's for sure. Speaking of. Actually not sure what the end of the fight is. New foe joins the combat when one is destroyed, so we might actually just need to kill this thing. Let's do that, I guess. Yeah. And we don't get a draw from that, okay. We do get another enemy still. I think I was probably doing the right play by keeping that banner alive. Things might be more challenging now. I see. One guy with a gun, no problem. Can no longer play Burning Incubation. Can only block this turn. Oof. Reinforcements are over, but our taking damage is not over. Fortunately not with these card draws. Definitely should have kept that one guy alive. Oh, well. Guess your damage does lower a little bit, huh? That's gonna hurt. Oof. But this is our rack boss, so a little bit of damage taking is probably fine. That's my guess. Or at least my hope. Get him. Whew. Victory is ours. During that finale there, Scaredy Sharks, thanks for 49 months of support. Doesn't make any sense because that would indicate you've been more than 4 years have passed. You're in denial about the passage of time. Well. Aren't we all? Every 4 attacks you play, a random virus in your draw pile is discarded. Interesting. First time a foe is healed each round. Select one Antiquorum or reveal the next one. What do you mean, or? What an interesting little game we're playing. I don't really want either of those. Reveal will make the leftmost disappear. Let's reveal. Yeah, so that'll burn. Now I choose one of these two. If I reveal another one, this one gets discarded. Okay, that's kind of interesting. But I only get one, right? First time you change zones each round, draw one. That's okay. There's one draw per round, potentially. Don't care about Bane of the Machines. Hasty Improvement's pretty weak. I might take the position adjuster here, lest we get stuck with this. So yeah, once you get something that's decent, you kind of have to stop and take your pick. This is a very cool way to do it. Let's take the position adjuster. Alright, we can see that there are 3 floors to this game. Good. So, we've got a fight up first. Choose no effect or gain 2 strength with a chance of gaining weakness. Interesting. Yeah, just take the no effect. Also note, we did get full heal there, so after you defeat a champion, at least on the base difficulty level of the game, everything is fine. No effect then. We've got relatively straightforward chumps, but once again, there's reinforcements at play here, so we've got more than 3 foes. Just want to give another shout out also to Goblin Studio Publishing for sponsoring this segment of today's stream and letting me show 1.0 release of Beneath Oresa to all of you. Monica, thanks for the Prime sub and the joining the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Why do I have 2 onslaughts? Per floor. Okay, so now we just have 2 onslaughts on turn 1. Good. Very good. Didn't get the bonus energy, but I could use the play. Thinking about it. Thinking about it. Tempting, tempting. The plate does have retain. That's true, so we can wait. That's a very good point. That's right. We're also going to draw a card and gain 3 block when we attack. All right, let's get you first. Through 2 Savage Strikes. Interesting. Do we Corrupted Jolt? They are both gaining attack power as I target different foes, actually. That's a little annoying. We definitely want to kill this nerd turn 1, though. Do we want to cleanse any of the things from the draw pile? I guess get rid of Savage Strike. 1 Cursed Vigor. Everything else is fine. We play a Surge. Draw this card. Do not think we are familiar with Surges quite yet. I guess that means we're going to hit you with a Burning Incubation over here. For another card. That's Cursed Vigor. Although I actually now can't Corrupted Jolt you. That's right. How do we want to work this? We could kill this fool. And block twice. Take no damage? I think I like that more anyway. Take 12 plus 11. Block 24. And take 1 because of the virus. He's having fun. Did not take 1. Did not take 1. Little unclear as to why, actually, but here we are. Good. Blazing Shift will kill this fool. Only have 1 energy left. We already have 8 block, though. So I guess we can just... Protection doesn't even... Whatever, punch him. Don't think it mattered really what I did there. 2 new foes appear, of course. Get 15 block if we just murder one of these fools. Have a bop. And I suppose you too, sir. Reinforcements are over. Don't quite have a kill on this guy. We can get this one over here, though. That would result in taking damage. We can triple Cursed Vigor. Take nothing. Actually seems entirely reasonable. Still have protection, though. How annoying. Looks like once again we just want a full block. Doesn't feel like it's the right play, though. Guess the relic is going to chip away at them. Here's our chance to get a kill. Virus Rebuke, Scaled Vigor, kill. Again, we get 15 block when we kill, so we don't even need to do that much. We could do Gory Rampage, draining feedback, Scaled Vigor, allowing us to target this guy with some damage. Let's do that. Okay, this is going well. This is going quite well. Kill him. GG. Quite the horde, but no problem. Can learn a new card. Escaping Rush. Deal 15 if the target is far, also block 15. Final Conversion. Choose a card in the draw pile, discard it, then return it. There are cards that do stuff when you discard them. I guess this might be a way to do that. Very odd card otherwise. Quarantine Mutation. Each round, erase one random virus in the deck. So if we want to just stay at no virus, Quarantine Mutation is the way to go. We do have to take one of them. Can I see my Antiquorums from here? I think we had one that applies when we play these. I don't remember. Yeah, return it does sound like it goes back to our hand, too, so there's definitely some usefulness there. Let's give Final Conversion a shot, I suppose. I'd be checking the upgrades on these more if the game let me choose the upgrades that I do, but since I can't choose what I'm upgrading anyway, I might as well just look at the upgrades when I have actual choices. Lose one Antiquorum? What? What do you mean lose one Antiquorum? I know, we don't have anything for playing powers. Fascinating. I'll remove a card, though, sure. Yeah, lose one, choose one. Which one do we lose, though? Mysterious. I don't trust it. Keep losing Savage Strikes for now. Decrease companionship by one, losing Antiquorum. Looks like we maybe are at the cap. We have to lose Antiquorums here. Interesting. That would make fighting elites not necessarily as good. Guess I'll choose one of 5, though. Sure. If you are wounded, gain 5 block next round. After the first attack in a round, the target takes 10 non-lethal damage, and another random nearby foe heals for 10. Fascinating. So you just want to take the targets down one at a time. All of our skills in the opening hand are reduced in cost by 1. Whenever you discard an attack, it gains 5 extra damage. Tactical Recycler with the card we have seems kind of cool. I do like Saturated Transfuser. Quite a lot, actually. Let's grab this. I'm sure we'll find situations where this is annoying. But I think the 10 bonus damage is going to be really good. And yes, we do get to choose. Curious. Minimum response doesn't trigger that much. There's no cap for them, it's just luck of the draw here. Okay, thanks for clarifying on that. Interesting. We just happened to be offered 3 lose 1 antiquorums in a row, I guess. Alright, I'll lose minimum response. And I'll take a draw too. Give me the free energy custom compressors. This is your moment. Failure. What have we got here? A gun drone. When this foe is destroyed, each near foe takes 10 damage. When this one is destroyed, all foes will take 25. Interesting. We're looking at quite a bit of damage on turn 1 here. Especially with no additional energy. So we definitely don't want to kill this one first. Which is unfortunate because it's doing major damage. And debuffing us. Spooky. Definitely spooky. Can I even do 55 in 1 turn? Deeply unclear. Alright, so these are the same each time. Plight, Disdain, Promise. Everything in life has its price. What does that mean? Let's find out. Oh, there's a price. Okay, so there was a price. We do have 2 Fury for the rest of the combat, I believe. So that will help. A little bit. But unfortunately, we're just off of being able to kill it. For shame. Yeah, we can't quite kill it, huh? That is a lot of damage. I guess I could kill it with Onslaught Corrupted Jolt, actually, but that's not really worth it. Because I'd have to completely tank these hits. Maybe it is worth it. Versus block 18. It's 11 damage. Probably not worth it. We'll take some hits. Is what it is. Definitely a turn where the 2 energy proc would have been really helpful. Take 2 weakness for having that in our hand, huh? That's a shame. Damage. Random foe heals 5. Neat. So I imagine we want to kill this one too. Then kill them all, and we'll take 10 more. Kind of a spooky fight. If I actually play the Onslaught, we'll take an additional 2 damage. I think that's worth it. Since we can just do Draining Feedback. Actually, even Burning Incubation just wins. Okay. We must choose a new card. Discards up to 2 random viruses from the draw pile. Or if this target destroys the attack destroys the target, gain 1 energy. I like that one. Something you want to kill with. Since we have to take, I will take. Interesting. Do we not lose this bonus? Let's upgrade 1 of 6. Yeah, the arrow's where we are, but why is this not grayed out like the lower ones are? If the bonus no longer applies, it should be grayed out. Ooh, I like the upgraded Blazing Shift here. 2 cost 16, 16, or 1 cost 12, 12. Curse Figure can add a virus. Gain 2 rages. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Get 5 block per virus in hand. You don't lose the bonuses. That's what I was inferring, I guess. Huh. Yeah, I think I'm going to upgrade Blazing Shift. Probably go with the cheaper variant. Energy is hard to come by currently. I've got lots of card draw. Fight an elite to upgrade a card. And foes heal 10 health per round. I'll do it. We're going to have bonuses for elites. So I'm going to continue to choose to fight lots of elites. We get to upgrade any card in the deck. Oh, that's cool. Wait, 40 damage? That seems important. This also upgrades to 40 damage. What do you mean this is not an elite? What? I want to recount. This thing is not an elite. Nonsense. First time each round you play a non-curse skill near this foe. Add a curse to your draw pile. 3 Fury and 3 Weakness. Reduce by 1 whenever you take damage. Interesting. Huh. Oh, because the relic already hit it. It had 230 health before. Got it. Interesting. Virus card has not been useful. At least we do have ways to do lots of damage relatively quickly. Yeah, it's gaining attack power. 25 is what this thing does. It's going to add a curse to my draw pile for playing any skill. Because it's a jerk. Why are you a jerk? Guess I'll do 40 to you. It's probably worth it. Blorp. Still a ludicrously powerful enemy for some reason. I will definitely take the... Oh! Getting different options this time. Curious. Only the first time. Okay. This is definitely a fight where I'm really glad we have the Blind Justices chipping away at it. This thing does tons of damage. Way too much damage. Please don't do that much damage to me. Crazy maniac. Guess we could knock it back. I'm fine, though. Alright, finally a turn off. Goodness. A random foe takes 10 damage. Interesting. First attack. How come you didn't take 10 damage from that? Odd. Okay, we've killed it though. That's the important bit. That was a tough fight. Explosive Spring. Defense Override or Occult Siphon. This is a block 13. That's okay. I guess I'll take another Occult Siphon, but I really don't want any of these. This requires multiple foes in different zones. I think there's a cap of 3 enemies in the field at the same time. Doesn't seem that good. We're missing a bit of health here. Was that not a elite combat? Bizarre. Still heal 15. It's not enough. I'm going to take remove 1, heal 15. Get rid of one of these block cards. Definitely part of the challenge. Attack or sacrifice, lose an antiquorum in order to be super powered for a regular fight. Why would I do that? We found out it's because the regular fight is terrifying. This looks easier than the last foe, at least. It's encouraging. And we did get our energy proc on turn 1 even better. That will assuredly help. Blah. Yeah, we want to take this one out first. What you got? Gain 3 Fury, lose 1 each round. Heal 15. I want to heal 15, although I don't want to give a foe 10 Fury unless I've killed this one. which it looks like we can do. Got him. So yeah, heal 15, that's great. Love it. Hello, additional chump. Welcome to Party Town. 3113 won't kill you. Not Gory Rampage, though. One cost seek. Wish I could kill it. 30 damage headed our way. Not much we can do about it, actually. I definitely want to get this guy next, though. Guess we could kill with Gory Rampage. Wait. Oh, that's right. We do 10 bonus damage. The saturated transfuser should have worked here. Perfect. So we kill and then have lots of block. Never worried. Punched. Total Annihilation. If you have no attack cards in hand at the end of your turn, next turn gain 2 temporary fury and 4 guard. Another burning incubation. Scales the other ones. Give me another one. Let's take more of those. I like them. It's currently working. Remove 2 non-starter cards. That's still pretty good, right? We could get rid of this virus rebuke. It's not really doing anything right now. Maybe one of the occult siphons. Wouldn't mind that. I would also like to get our companionship back up to unlock Tyranna Hill's Hunger. So that we can have a 1-cost deal 40 for boss fights. Let's up our companionship. Yeah, I think there's a lot of potential here. So, fight elite to get a card remove or fight regular foe. I'll take the elite fight, please. Let's lose another Savage Strike. This foe gains 3 strength each time an ally is destroyed and is hitting for quite a lot on turn 1. And he's got a buddy with 115 health. When this foe is destroyed, gain 2 strength. This enemy gains 3 strength per turn, but it decreases when they get hit by us. Interesting. We definitely want to take this ranged attacker out first. Look at this turn 1 damage, though. It's like 60 damage headed our way. That's a lot. Thankfully, Blazing Shift is here. Cleansing first. We also got the activation of our effect again. Seems important. Let's lose Corrupted Jolt. Cursed Vigor for this fight, I think. This gun going flying is great. That's good, that's good. So I suppose we'd like to make our next target this other guy, although I'm not sure if he can go negative strength or not. We have 49 block. That's really good news. Maybe let's focus on the big guy. Let's do that. Although I will probably take the draw 1 from hitting this other guy one more time. Alright. Back over here. Boop. And then draw that stupid virus. That was a pretty okay turn 1. Two times 13? Well, probably 13 times 2. Yeah, 13 times 2. Okay, that's more... That makes more sense. Got Plight here. I think I'll grab that. That means we can just KO you. We even heal 10, although we'll take 13. Seems good to me. That does heal this guy, that's okay. Now it's just one fool. Shouldn't be too hard. Kerbonk. Have we seen any multi-attack cards ourselves? Not that I've noticed. Each round, get 5 block for each far foe. 2 cost attacks deal 8 extra damage. Exactly 2 cost or 2 or more cost? Unclear. 1 divine intercession. Choose 1 of 6 cards and reduce its cost by 1. Meh. Exactly 2 cost. That's still pretty good. Our scaling cards do reach 2 cost. I think Distance Optimizer is also not bad, although we're often close to foes. Seems like mostly a turn 1 sort of deal. Who you calling a pinhead? Pinhead? Up companionship. We got elites coming up. I want that hunger. Choose 1 of 6 cards twice, or get the hunger. I want the hunger. Hungry. Do I like... I enjoy this quite a bit right now, Four Kings. I'm going to try to do my best to avoid drawing comparisons to other games that are not currently being featured as the sponsored segment. But yes, I think this is a good time as far as deck building roguelites go. I'm quite liking what I see here. It is lacking the jam and soundtrack that I usually look for in this sort of game, but that's alright. There's a lot else to dive into. Equal chance to either draw 2 cards or take 5 non-lethal damage. I imagine if we draw the 2, that's probably going to save us more than 5 health. So let's play the gamble here. Interesting little mechanic. Oh, we totally got the draw, by the way. So here's our elite fight. We have 5 energy, 30 block. All the effects went in our favor here. Add 1 neural assault to the draw pile if it's hacked. And this enemy does more damage if it hasn't taken a hit. Interesting. All your combatants will take damage when it's destroyed. And it can heal the enemies. I think we probably want to take this one out first, the middle enemy here. Alright. Let's lose the... This is better now. Let's lose the bad blocks. Channel tier. Plight is here. I think we'll just take Plight. We can instantly kill this enemy with Plight. And then heal 10. Seems good to me. I guess we could kill any of them with that. This does seem like the one to kill first, though. While we have the 30 block, I'd like to kill it. It's not going to negate the first hit? No. Die. It also did 15 here. So now we're staring at 6 plus 9, 15 damage. We have perfect block, as it is. I guess that means you're next, kid. Although that will remove weak stacks and make it do more damage or something. Odd. And now it's 4x2. Hello. Good times. 19, huh? Hiya! Get smorshed to death. Choose a new antiquorum. Distance optimizer is back. What about the Machiavellian calculator? Each time you play a skill or power during the first round, draw a card with 4 uses per fight. At the end of each of your turns, take 2 non-lethal damage. If you're below half health, gain 2 block instead. Let's take the distance optimizer. It's cute. Very cute. And we can choose either a normal combat or an elite again. Let's keep adding antiquorums here. I like the all relic strategy. I also really like the bonuses we get in specifically elite fights. Interesting. Yeah, some of these have on draw cards. Some of them don't. Third Nectar. Gain an energy, 2 strength, 3 draw, 4 health, 5 block. What a powerful effect that is. It's a one-time gain 2 energy, or a one-time draw 2 cards and erase a card. I'll take the Panacea crystals, I think. That way we can reasonably hold it for a while. This enemy has 200 health. The Leech of the Subtle Body. 1 vital point corruption to your hand is added each round. 2 cost. Anchor. If your hand contains 5, they are erased, and the Arcane Leech feasts on your vital force. Spooky. Very spooky. That definitely sounds threatening. That sounds like we have a pretty short time limit in this fight. We did not get bonus energy, that's okay. Let's use the Occult Siphon here. Take that. Only 1 virus. Currently we're full blocking this, no problem. Let's cleanse the block cards. And I guess I want to maybe Tentative Honor. Looking for another damage card here. This will deal 48 rather. Good hit. Two times 10. No prob. New Antiquorum. Each time you begin a round alone in your zone, random foe gets 2 weakness. Not valuing weakness much, since it decreases when you hit them. First time 2 bloodied foes are in a round, gain 50 block and 5 temporary fury. Interesting. 50 block. Or each round, gain 4 block, 2 temp fury, or take 1 at random. Let's take Crowd Dispersal Assistant for those crowd battles. We got a champion coming up, though. Gain 15 max health, an upgraded card, or increase a card's cost by 1. Interesting, which could make it do more damage. Bizarre. But we get Companionship. And an Antiquorum. 15 max health is pretty nice, though. And an upgrade. I think I'll just choose the thing that doesn't have a downside. Notably, gaining max health doesn't give you current health in this game. By default. 10 block. Do you get the elite fight bonuses in boss fights too? As far as I can tell, no. No, you can't. Or don't. I think I'll add gain 10 to one of those. Let's see what our boss is here. And I guess I'll upgrade one more card as well. Make Corrupted Jolt no longer gain a virus. It'll be deal 48. That's pretty strong. Or we can get... Oh no, let's scale up the other Burning Incubation, of course. We want both of those to scale. Silly me. What have we here? The Abandoned. Which does have minions. It has 650 hit points, don't worry. Each time a foe changes zone, you gain 5 attack power. We have 15 block on turn 1. We did not gain energy turn 1. 15 block from 3 far foes, mind you. This is probably where I'm going to use the Panacea crystals. These have Silent Relays, so we definitely go for the minions here. It is not clear if new minions will appear or not. Maybe upgraded. Let's take cut. Didn't upgrade this. Let's lose Corrupted Jolt. Does you mean me? Maybe you means me. Definitely want to hit you with Tyr Nihil's Hunger. It's too much damage to ignore otherwise. we're going to use this now. Actually, are we? We have 37 block. Just play Cunning. Gain a card. Cleansed Flesh is good. Add a random power to your draw pile. Costs one less? That's kind of cool. Take that. And we should be negating this hit, so we're fine to end turn here. Keep the Panacea Crystals in the deck for the moment. Alright, Burning Incubation easily kills you. Does 25 more to the boss, which is going to do 40. 40 is a big number. When you change zones, each foe suffers 4 non-lethal damage. Guess that's vaguely helpful. How would I like to try to block here? I guess kill them all will work. Yes, return it does put it back in our hands. Yeah, that was us. When we make them change zones. Blah. We gain power when they change zones. There we go. I understand now. Not a lot of block in the deck, but we just need to rush it down, right? We heal to full when the fight's over, so we just need to trade our massive amount of health to win. Let's see if this works the way I want it to. It sure did. And we can keep changing zones that way, too. More knockback. Melee for 47. That's pretty powerful. When you play a power, including this one, gain either a new random power or 10 block. Once per turn. I like it. Got a new random power. Punch. Sure did hurt. But we get a new turn now. Good. Right. And the Burning Incubations are now at massive damage. If we just go Burning Incubation, Tyranny Hill's Hunger, do another 100 damage. We're so close to the end here now. Although we are losing health. Finish the job. Boom. Acquire new antiquorums. Autonomous Displacer. Increase your hand size by 1. So I think that means we draw 1 more card each turn. But if we play more than 4 cards in a turn, we discard a random card. Spooky. Fragment Rebooting. Each fight add 2 reboots to the draw pile. When there are no more reboots in the deck, erase all viruses. Discard your hand. Lose all your energy, gain 1 energy, draw 1 card. What? What nonsense is that? Give me new, better stuff. 90% chance of gaining 1 energy each round. That seems really good, except for the times it doesn't go off. A little bit leaky, but a great boss relic. That's cool. So far, Sir Phobos, this seems like a really well done deck building roguelite. There's a lot of card interactions that we've been stumbling upon. The animations are quite beautifully done. The enemies are keeping it a challenge. And it seems like there's a lot to unlock. I think there's a difficulty system as well as 9 characters or something. Kind of ridiculous. This should be our final floor. Poor coordination or sloppy ambush. Draw 2 on round 1, please. So now we gain 3 onslaughts at the beginning of each combat. We have more of these enemies. All near combatants will take damage. Neat. Oh, he went away and then exploded. That makes sense. Cool. Very cool. Get punched. Kill them all. Nothing but blocks this turn. That's alright. That's alright. Now it's punching time. Currently we are in full health, right? Yeah, we are. We do have 4 energy, though, I just realized. That'll make this easier. Get punched. Bonk. This is still our first run, that's right. That is correct. So our options are here, Grizzly Acquisition. Can add a random power to the draw pile that gains Fading. Deadly Overclocking, increase our hand size by 1. But there's a chance to add viruses to the draw pile. That's just a win-win, maybe. Deadly Overclocking sounds good. Let's try it out. Gain an Antiquorum by decreasing companionship. We can't lose the Tyranny Hill's Hunger. I don't need to have 8 block per round in elite fights, I don't think, but it would be nice. I'll choose the upgrade here. 75% chance to add a virus. Or gain 20 block if we get a virus. Interesting. We want viruses. Deadly Overclocking could get us there. I sort of dig that. Let's give it a shot. We haven't actually seen the transformation that occurs if we get to 8 viruses. What just happened? Alas, we seem to have crashed. One moment, Twitch chat. Let's see if I can get that rebooted.
The ashes.
The ashes. Okay, if we pick up where we left off, how are we doing here? Okay, I think we didn't lose really anything. Still at 168? Yeah, that seems fine. Okay, so we did have a crash, but no biggie. And yes, we still are on the first run here. Take 10 block turn 1. That's good, because he's doing 35 damage. Unstable floating Soerk. After you attack this foe, they buff themselves 1, 5, 10, or 15. If they exceed 40, they lose it all. What the heck? Terrifying. We have 6 energy, though. That's not terrifying. That's great news. Spooky. Take compromise. Got lots of attacks. Draw card if you hit this foe with a heavy card. Interesting. Interesting. Looks like we'll get there. Lose it all. Alright, back to 0 there. Put this in play, I suppose. Discard this. We might take quite a bit of damage if we attack it. I think we just don't. Attack it again here. And bonk. The damage. At fight start, if this card is in the deck, gain 1 fury. And then we can delete it. That's kind of cool. Limited. Can only play 1 limited card per turn. Huh. I'll take controlled propagation. Sure. Take energy for this fight. 2 explosive Psy Brains. Let's see if we can kill the one doing 30 on turn 1. We drew this in the opening hand, I see. Nice. Oh, whoops. That's right. Got a little ahead of myself there. No biggie, though. We'll heal that as soon as we enter an elite fight. Now or never's kind of cool. 12 block, draw 3. Next round, draw less. Sure. Currently, we're rolling through this run. I've played a couple of runs before this, before actually streaming, that didn't get very far. I got my butt kicked pretty quick. So I think it is partially dependent on the antiquorums you get offered and the elite fights you match up in. Alright, we're going to increase companionship since I chose not to lower it earlier. I want to max that out. If we max it out, then we can lose friendship without consequence. That looks like that's what we're going to do right now. Let's max out companionship. We lose an antiquorum, but we gain a new one also. First time a foe is destroyed, each combat gain a volatile injector. Cool. But we have to lose something. I do like almost all of these. I'm not totally upset losing saturated transfuser. Crowd dispersal assistant has not activated so far. That's true, but I think a tactical use of this is going to be crucial. I'll lose 5 health. Hello, giant man. Good lord, they're attacking for a lot on turn 1. It's this fight again. I think it was an elite last time. Now it's not. Spooky. At least we got the bonus energy turn 1. We have no block right now. Terrifying. Gain 8 temporary attack power. That's pretty sweet. Really need to weaken this foe. Now or never. Looks like it's now. Don't have 150 max health. How dare you? I don't know if we wanted to maybe use this round. I think maybe next round. Yeah, this will disappear at the end of combat, so we want to use it this combat. Block. Okay, we have enough block. Bonk. Oh yeah, but I chose to draw fewer cards this turn. That's pretty bad. It was now or never, but now it's never. Shoot. 30 plus 14 plus 16 is exactly 60, right? That's nice. You don't take too much then. Really wish you wouldn't hit me so hard. Sir. Sir. Ow. Yeah, either we need more defense or we need even more offense. It's very much unclear which. I'll take an overcome pain. That can help with the block game. Kind of how I felt about high difficulty storybook. Not storybook. What's roguebook. There we go. High difficulty roguebook. The enemies deal so much damage that blocking strats are very difficult to use. It's much easier to just kill everything turn one. I would love a Carter move. This last Savage Strike can go. First time a foe is destroyed each combat, gain 5 regeneration. Okay, that's going to help make up the missing health. Very cool. Also, I think things will get easier, believe it or not, in the elite fight. Let's lose some garbage here. Corrupted Jolt, sorry, but you're gone. Virus Rebuke, we never... Well, I guess we could. Yeah, lose it. And the elite even heals us 5? Wait, what do you mean better reward? It's a better reward regular fight or a elite fight that heals us. Interesting. Still think we take the elites, because we get a heal at the beginning of elite fights, and perhaps more importantly, 30 block turn 1 and 8 block per turn. But man, that elite has 342 hit points. That's a lot of hit points. Overcome the pain. Reduce its cost by 2. Oh my. You're telling me I could do that again? Kind of down to do that again. We have 3 viruses. Viruses build up a special meter that turns us into Goku, it looks like. Pretty powerful. If we get 8 of them, there's a transformation that occurs of some kind. 76 block. Although he did lots of damage there. Oh, he gains attack power each time he's attacked. Got it. I see. Pummeled. And 2 reboots. The first foe to act each combat gains suffer 1 week or 4 or 8 damage each round. Weird. In combats, this Antiquorum activates when you shuffle your deck, gaining 1 strength per round, up to 3. These are all kind of weak. I guess drug-induced rage is vaguely helpful. But I expect most of those do basically nothing. We shall see. Companionship is maxed out. Let's choose to upgrade a card. I guess this is probably a choice of any card in the deck, huh? We could also heal. Yeah, we're fine for now. Turn this into a block card. Or we can use it with the other thing. Turn it into a 0-cost version. Or gain 3 temp fury. Draw 1 less next turn. I like that. repeat this effect. It's a dodge and roll, overcome, dodge and roll. Louis the Snack, thanks for the 8 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Let's make overcome pain repeat. I like that. We're not going to be bloody. Just give me 2 strength. Frontal assault. This thing has 400 hit points. Each round, gain 3 random resources selected between card draw and energy. Each round, this foe and each nearby ally heal for 5. Some kind of Dice Master monster. Attacking me for 52? What? Good thing I've got 40 block on turn 1. Terrifying. Apparently there's more than 10 cards you could have in hand. I was wondering if there was a limit. Let's kill both of your minions. Blue Spice. Draw 2 cards, erase a card in your hand. $79. He's throwing a rock at us. Terrifying, by the way. Let's cleanse. Cleanse the nothingness. Compromise is fine. And I guess we just want to bonk. Monk seems fine. Keep the rest. Nice rock. So, blocking. Seems tough. At least we get 8 per turn, right? Guess it is now or never. We're now gaining strength each turn, too. Increased or decreased? I'll block this turn as well. I guess we probably want to play Deadly Overclocking. Cursed Vigor. Seems fine. Take 4. Alright, now we have a turn to do attacks. Good. Seems fine. Hiya! And then again, 55. Be really great if we could kill it this turn, but I kind of doubt it. Burning incubation twice won't be enough. What about this, though? Not quite. That means we're going to take a ton of damage here. How's it going, Yusef Gam? Welcome, welcome. We're checking out today Beneath Oresa, a new deck-building roguelite that just released to 1.0. Or a sponsored segment today, sponsored by Goblin Studio for today's stream. Heck though. Oh, what I can do is final conversion to get the block card, right? Scaled Vigor, maybe that's a good idea. Take relatively little damage that way. Except if we can't kill on the following turn, we have an even bigger problem. Shoot. Ouch. Terrifying. There we go. One strength is fine, not very impactful, but every point helps, potentially. Gain one unrivaled card. What's an unrivaled card, you say? Last attack is an unrivaled card. 2 cost, 28 damage, add 2 virus to our draw pile. That might be good. And then we can upgrade it immediately to do 10 more damage or add 1 fewer virus. Interesting. Let's upgrade Final Conversion to give us block per virus. We'll get 2 upgrades, actually. And let's lower the penalty on Now or Never, because that's been hurting us a lot. I'll decrease companionship, sure. Learn a new technique. 23x2, there's a multi-hit card. On draw, gain 5 block. On discard, gain 5 block. Pretty powerful, too. Let it go. Discard each virus in your hand and draw 1 card for each one. That's kind of cool, too. Let's grab Let It Go, since we're trying to stack viruses for the final combats, potentially. We'll see. Fight for regular or elite. Keep taking elite fights. More antiquorums. Block on turn 1 and another heal. There are reinforcements. I only have 3 energy? Wow, we failed both procs. It's kind of funny. Rude, actually. New brains arrive. The brains of the operation are here. Get rid of these. Bonk. Definitely seems like there's a lot of variability in how tough the elite fight is. One divine intercession. That's right. First time you are wounded each combat, a random foe takes 25. I like that. Assume wounding means we take 1 or more damage. Let's see, we're going into the final boss. I think healing 30% of our health is probably the play here. Good luck to us in this final battle. That brings us to a nice amount of HP for this challenge. The Wielder. 817 hit points. Probably had 825 before the relic chipped it there. Wielder of the Last Arcane. It's doing 29 damage for now. When this foe is destroyed, gain 90 block. In each round, they buff their allies. So we want to take these drones out ASAP. What are we going to cleanse from the draw pile? We should cleanse Controlled Propagation. Probably a basic block, too. We can choose a card in the draw pile, discard it, and put it into our hand if we wish. Nothing seems that important. Gory Rampage instantly kills one of these minions. We may want to keep the minions alive until we need the 90 block, is the thing I'm wondering. Although, that would help turn 1, actually. Heck it. And then 8 temp attack power, I'll take that right now. Look at the boss now. This retains. I have 108 block. If only we had a way to deal damage based on our block. It'd be pretty powerful. Guess we can do the last attack, Cult Siphon. An acceptable turn 1. Aha, this nice health. This would be the situation for 90 block. Or at least maybe think about it. Actually feel like we're okay. 40, please. I actually can't use both of these, though. Slight issue. Take the next turn block. Health is a resource. There we go, 99 attack power. Now we kill this thing. Hopefully. That's a lot of viruses in my hand. We finally got to 5 virus count. That means we get a Cobalt Surge. Retaining card that's draw 1, gain 1 energy. Put on your Vegeta hair. Now we have 120 blocks, so we're fine. The boss seems to be invisible, though. Very strange. Let's do 84 damage to the boss. Impactful. right, fool. There to get stomped. What do I think about the game? I'm enjoying it so far. Oh, here we go. Okay, we've been waiting all game to find out what happens when you hit 8 viruses. Let's find out. Twitch chat. Ooh, become very powerful. Or gain onslaughts all the time. Erase all the viruses. Gain 7 block each round. Do you kind of like resetting here? Purge. Be gone. Now I've got giant hands. Take that. That's right, you weren't expecting the giant hands. No one ever does. I gotta play that one. So that does reset the counter. Which is completely fine by me. I was gonna say, if we get attacked for 99 again, we're not gonna last very long here. I'm not sure we have what it takes to finish this fight. We have to put our priority on finishing. Burning Incubation, Tyranny Hill's Hunger. And then we can replay this Burning Incubation for the kill, hopefully. Although it'll only do 86 damage. And I gotta do 103. Although I guess if I Occult Siphon, we're there, huh? Looking pretty close. I didn't draw it. But we can do Draining Feedback, Gory Rampage, and that'll do it. GG. Definitely a close fight. That's a victory for us. Many level ups acquired, apparently. Congratulations, you've unlocked Architect's Curse. Level 2. I think that's probably our Ascension or difficulty system. Giving bonus damage to regular enemies. We unlock Doltar. Or House Agacia. A new hero to play. Sahoma. A new card, Deceiving Shadow. If the target is near, discard 1 random virus from the draw pile. Otherwise, add 1. Jokan of the Tainted Ones. So we have 2 new heroes, at least. Return a card to your hand. That's kind of cool. I like that. Even more new heroes. And we unlocked a new expedition, a 2-skull expedition. So that was just one of the easiest expeditions. It seems like there are longer or more challenging runs that you can go on. Perhaps which have a bigger, scarier boss. So I wouldn't necessarily assume that what we saw there was like the end boss of the game, but simply an end boss for your first run. But wait, there's more. Another new companion. So we got tons of points there. That was a very good first run. And there's our run history. Well done. That was fun. I definitely enjoyed this more than my initial forays into the game during its initial early access period. Feels a bit more polished, a bit more well-balanced, a bit more fair. Definitely intriguing that you cannot skip card rewards. It's not the only deck builder to do this. And it definitely adds a totally different dynamic to the combats of the game. I definitely had fun doing that run. Let's see what the main screen says about our new characters. Although I don't think we have time to do another run with any of them. Builds up charges to trigger powerful counterattacks. So, totally different mechanic to the curse. Looks like the Cobalt Curse is the same for all the Tainted ones. This is the robot. Each time you play an attack, gain 1 strength and add a virus. So this guy gets lots of viruses. And the Guild of the Runefarers are gunslingers. Gain and spend ammo to trigger powerful ranged attacks. Given the animations of this game, I can only imagine a gun-toting character is pretty fun. Rapier too, cool. Very cool. That's true, Lotus. Other games have added a skip feature in later patches. Maybe that'll be the case here. This one has been in early access for a while now. It's 1.0 for the full release, so there's been plenty of time for players to give feedback. I think they landed on a pretty good game. This is definitely a game to check out if you are itching for more deck building action, but the existing games in the genre aren't cutting it. This one seems really cool. I am pretty happy to see a new entry here that looks half decent. Again, another shout out to Goblins Games Publishing for sponsoring this segment of today's stream. That is going to bring us to the close of our sponsored segment. I think we're well past the 2-hour mark here. And I certainly don't have time to do another run of this if it's more than an hour and a half. So this shall be where we end our stream today, folks. Thank you for joining me and checking out Beneath Oresa. Looks pretty dang promising, and I hope you all enjoyed taking a sneak peek at this new release. We will, of course, be back at it again tomorrow. Maybe we can get the final mastered card. Maybe. Till then, see you later, Twitch Tarek. Toodaloo, Wookie Nipple. Bye-bye, Despis. Farewell, Miskatonic Blue. Ciao, Mikotend. Aloha, Gokaka. See you later, Lotus Latora. And farewell, all my friends. Thanks for watching. Have a good evening. Till next time, stay cozy, my friends, and be kind to one another. Till then, toodaloo. Good night.